Alrighty. Man, this song is really good. But I'm gonna turn it off. Because unfortunately it is not the soundtrack of this game. Hey Santa, Celine, Vince. Overall, was it a good game? Shadow of War? Yeah, I would say overall it was quite good. I think it just kind of, to some extent, has the same problem with the first game, is that it kind of does drag out because it's such a simple gameplay loop. I finished up the DLC, by the way. I actually finished that up off stream. I really did actually have about an hour left. It was very little time left, so I finished it off stream, and it was good fun. I quite enjoyed playing as, what's her name? Eltariel? She's fun. I think there are some things at the first... I haven't done his, actually. I'm not that interested in his, because his seems to be more like a roguelike kind of thing. See how much you can do before you die, because, if you die, he's gone. He's just a human. I might mess around with that after stream, I'm not really sure. I was less interested in that and more just like in a new campaign. What was I saying? Right, so I think overall, I think Shadow of War is probably better than the first game, gameplay-wise. Just because of the small changes. But, like, there are definitely some things that the first game did better. Like, the first game did the story campaign better. Like, just the nature of how it did the story missions, how it was more of a continuous line, and you didn't just jump aimlessly between areas. You had a plan, you had a goal, you set out and you did it, rather than just being like, yeah, let's just do these 5 random things and jump between the maps however we please, and it felt very, I don't know, disjointed? I don't know the word to use for it. So I felt like, because I wasn't really focusing on like a continuous solid storyline, I was just doing the gameplay loop, and all quests in the end boil down to the same thing. You do a random objective and then you kill a captain. And sometimes you kill a few captains. And when you boil it down to only that, it kind of loses a bit of the charm that I got from the first game. Because, like, I felt like I was doing enough story stuff and breaking up enough with, like, different objectives other than just killing captains to make it feel like it was, I don't know, more varied? I'm not really sure how to word it. That's my only real gripes with it. They're really, like... They're fun games, and I think if I was into the online play and I wanted to grind it out, then there's definitely a lot of extra time that can be put into it. But I mean, you know me, like I don't want to grind out stats for the sake of it. Hey Debuff and Doris, good evening. This is one of your favorite Dragon Quests, really? I have not played a Dragon Quest Monsters game before. I know that it has some similarities to, like, DQ5. How you, like, capture monsters and just put them in your team. Yeah, DQ games, I mean, I've said it many times. They're just... like, the mainline ones, anyway. I haven't played the spin-offs, so I can't speak for the spin-offs. I know they try to do more things with the spin-offs. But the Dragon Quest games are kind of, you know exactly what you're getting when you go into it. Like, you're never gonna be surprised. You're gonna be playing pretty much the same game every time when it comes to the mainline ones. And if you want that, like, if you want that comfort food game that you can always return to, and you know it's always gonna be the same thing, it's never going to change, then that's the thing. That's like, there are a few other options when it comes to RPGs like that. Personally, I do like them, but I need breaks between them. I can't just play Dragon Quest all the time. Like, if I play Dragon Quest for a week, I tend to be pretty over Dragon Quest. Because, like, they don't change. They never change. I think this one might be kind of interesting, though, because specifically in DQ5... So DQ5 is probably the most different of the mainline games, which is weird. because it has monster capturing, which is a minor thing. It really is not that big of a thing. Because of the monster capturing, I kind of enjoyed like just messing around and finding new things to put in the party, and just even though it was basically the same in every other way, just having that kind of customization was just kind of entertaining. And I know this game revolves around that, so I think this might be actually kind of refreshing for Dragon Quest. Actually, no, I'm not done with Builders 2 yet. I'm nearly done with it. I finished the third island. I'm doing the tasks on my island now, you know, finishing off that kind of stuff. So I'm very close to being done with it. I just haven't found the time. It's difficult to find time, especially in the last few weeks. It's been tough. Anyway, let's get into it. Name the hero. I don't know if you get to pick. Do you get to pick male or female? Like, do you have a preset hero in this one, or is this like some of the other spin-off ones where you get to pick? Well, it's not just spin-off ones. Like some of the DQ games let you pick. I'm guessing you can't pick if they give me the name before they give me the body. Let's see. Apparently, his canon name is Joker or Rocket. Not Doris. Hashtag not Doris. I mean, if someone wants to redeem it, then they are welcome to. Otherwise, I'm just going to call him Joker, I guess. Is it? Probably not all caps. In that period that you were away, Doris, everyone kept asking why nothing has been named Doris. Like, what happened to Doris? Where's Doris? There is a character in Dragon Ball that has this hairstyle. What is his name? Everyone was worried about you. Not just worried about you, but wondering where you were and wondering why nothing was getting named Doris. I think someone was saying that you disappeared to Japan. That isn't Joker, no. Warden Trump. Oh, Joker is the Warden's son? Okay. Scout ring. Domus Isle. Yeah, this hairstyle. There is a Dragon Ball character with this hairstyle. Oh, right, I have no... This is a DS, not 3DS. I don't remember who it is, though. Who has this hairstyle? Yeah, apparently I'm playing as some... I mean, I don't know how old he is. Everyone's a child in Dragon Quest. It's anime. I don't know how old he is. probably a teenager, and apparently the warden of this prison is his father. Vegeta. I don't think this is Vegeta's hair. I know there is a character that has this hairstyle, but it's like a side character, I think. I didn't watch very much Dragon Ball when I was a kid. I watched bits and pieces because my friends were into it, but I never really got into it myself. I found it kind of like, even as a kid, I found it kind of monotonous. Just because, like, it takes them so long to do anything. But, like, the fight scenes weren't cool, like, well animated and cool. Like, say, other, like, animes at the time. I mean, this is before it, but, like, there were other animes that I had watched, you know, like Cowboy Bebop and such, where they had, like, really well animated fight scenes where it wasn't just slideshows and they didn't take 10 years. So, like, Dragon Ball was kind of monotonous to me. Like, I watched a bit, but I didn't watch that much. Like, I didn't watch it every day or something like my friends did. I just watched bits and pieces. Yeah, they do look pretty goofy. That's just Toriyama's style. He kind of designs everything like that. It's either super goofy and fat, or it's, like, ultra buff and angry looking. How's it going, Julian? I don't know if I already said that. Domus Isle. Man, you run slow in this game. Oh, I gotta update the timer. I realized. Almost Cup Noodles, almost. Have you decided whether you're going with that game or not? I have to update the timer real quick. Kind of forgot to do that earlier. Oh wait, that's not the date. The date is the 4th of the 2nd. Too secret of money, I see. You mean terrible, terrible menus? Did they lose the 2D side-scroller combat? I can't watch a YouTube video right now. Post it on Discord if you want. The 2 Advance Wars DS games, alright. I don't know which one's good. If People always talk about the first two Advance War games, but very rarely do they talk about the other ones. No, people seem to absolutely love Advance Wars 2, specifically. Gotta choose a monster. Draki, Platypunk, and Mischievous Mole. Attack boost. Defense boost. Agility boost. Oh, attack boost for sure. Oh, I can name my monsters. I don't know how much I'm going to be moving monsters in and out of my party. So I don't know if it's really worth doing, like, naming redemptions for them. But, in tradition with, all of the, Pokemon games that I play, where Doris always snipes the starter, I'll call it Doris. I don't know how much I'm going to be swapping monsters in and out. Hey, Wabon. How's it going? Yeah, I might do something like that. Wow, jet skiing. Just, super cool kid, this guy. Depends on how easy and brainless the grinding is, I guess. If it's like in Shining Force 2 with the forest, you might as well just do more, right? Especially if you're on emulator and you can just use turbo. What's this fucking guy going? Already taking the Scout's Pledge. This is regular DS, not 3DS. Cleared out your Twitch list today. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't bother unfollowing people that don't stream anymore. I do occasionally unfollow people who, like, have just kind of migrated away from anything that I'm interested in and I haven't watched them in a long time. I sometimes unfollow someone for that. But only if it's like, you know, they stream constantly and they're always playing something like, you know, I don't know. If someone that I watched regularly just for some reason decided that they're going to be a full-time League of Legends streamer now, and they did that for like 3 months, I might unfollow. But like, usually I just don't. Call of Duty, yeah, like something I really don't want to watch. Like, there are people that I know that play games like that, but they don't only play games like that. But I also just I don't just like instantly follow everyone I start watching, so my follow list is not really that cluttered, to be honest. Usually if I go to my like live page under follows, there's usually like 2 or 3 rows. Which is like, what, 15 to 20? From 20 to 7. Wow, you only follow 7 people? Okay, that's a lot less than me. Hey, Analog, how's it going? 1 second. I just need to quickly check something. Alright. Infant Isle. I'm kind of curious what kind of storyline this has. Is there someone named Naru in Freedom Force? Take the Scouts Pledge on Infant Isle. Wow, we got slimes. What the hell is this? The Scout Post. Oh, I see. So you save at Scout Posts? Oh, monster storage. Wonder how many monsters you can keep. This is probably the bank. This is eggs. Monster synthesis. Fuse monsters of opposing charges. Oh yeah, believe me, I am familiar with that one, Vince. When I did my SMT3 hard True Demon ending playthrough, would have been early last year. That exact thing happened, I think twice? Maybe it was just once. But I remember specifically beating Giri Mikala and then dying to a random encounter outside while I was just trying to get a treasure chest. Oh, is this like an auto battle one? Do you not manually control your monsters? Do you just set up the AI? Is Persona 3 very difficult compared to, like, SMT3? I think those two were out around, not the same time, but they're on the same system, right? Oh, you're playing on the hardest difficulty. What about the normal mode? How hard is that? Easy. Oh, okay. Easy if you're not playing on hardest difficulty. Is that like because you've got good knowledge of the game and demons and skills and fusing and all that, or is it just not very difficult in general? Because I don't really know the difficulty of the Persona games. As far as I understand it, they are easier than the SMT games, but I don't really know. Like, Persona 4 didn't seem that easy. Like, it certainly didn't seem super hard or something, but it didn't seem like brainless or anything like that. Wait, this isn't where I need to go? Man, these slimes are huge. Or I'm tiny. Is Joker just really small? I would ask what kind of changes they did, but I mean, it'd be meaningless to me, because I haven't played the game in the first place. Oh shit, they run faster than me. Suddenly attacks. I wonder if enemies touching you, like initiating combat by touching you from behind, if that makes that an ambush, and so on. It didn't seem to make any difference at all in Dragon Quest IX. Bonk! I'm sure Nara would be proud of this. My one monster bonks things with a shovel to kill them.
I'm in danger.
No shit. Makes the... Wow. Wait, there's like multiple text things for ambush. Archie with the raid though. Welcome, welcome. Professor Layton. I have not played those games. I know they have a bit of I was gonna say notoriety. I don't think they have any notoriety. But they're like puzzle games, aren't they? The Professor Layton games. Welcome in, Archie. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Never heard of this. Have you played much of the Dragon Quest series? The Dragon Quest Monsters, I think, is their like most popular spin-off. and it's kind of like SMT as far as I understand it, where like your party is made up of monsters that you recruit, and you can fuse them together and whatnot. Wow, that's what I'm using in my party. Except he's got a buddy. Bonk. I don't know if like need to use the touch screen for anything, or if I'm just pressing the attack button. I'm not controlling my dudes. They use the AI control. Whoa. Hey, Eve, how's it going? Whoa. Alright. Yeah, I've played most of the mainline, Dragon Quest games. The other ones I haven't played are 1 and 6 in the mainline. But I have not really touched the spin-offs to Dragon Quest. The only spin-off I've played is Dragon Quest Builders 2, which I've almost finished. And that one's more like Minecraft. It's like a totally different thing. What makes it Joker? The main character's Joker. That's his name. I don't know. I don't know if this guy is significant or something. I don't know. Well, I guess I'm not going through there then. You move really, really slow. But yeah, the Dragon Quest games are very chill. You kind of know exactly what you're getting when you go into a DQ game, you know? Why are all these dudes just gathered in a tent, in this tiny little tent? Yeah, maybe. They are in a semicircle. Alrighty then. Well, enjoy your luck. I appreciate the raid as well. It's always good to actually get up and stretch and, you know, get some water and whatnot after you're done streaming. I try to do the same, but a lot of the time I kind of raid someone and then just chill and end up sitting there for 2 hours, you know? But you do you. I'll be on this game for a while, I'm sure, so plenty of time to catch some of it. A monster that I've scouted. I guess I just have to catch any monster. Just literally any. I don't know how to, though. Throw a Pokeball! I don't know how the scouting, the recruiting works. Negotiation SMT4? I think SMT3 had, sorry, that was probably pretty loud. I think SMT3 probably had the worst negotiation of the ones that I've played. Because in 3, it's just random, it's straight up just a coin flip. In 4, it's like, it is random, but it's kind of like, it leans towards the correct answer kind of thing. So like, it is a coin flip, but, oh wow. It is a coin flip, but, you know, an angel is always gonna kind of want this thing, so it's like a 70-30 instead of a 50-50. I have no idea. SMT3 isn't that hard. It's pretty hard if you're playing on hard mode, but you can always just get more levels and have a more powerful party. Seven damage, holy shit, dude. What, I can't scout again? I need to heal, actually. Wisdom stat. I wonder what that does. Medicinal herb, there we go. That's convenient. I didn't buy any or anything. I probably have some, like, on me. Yeah, I got one. That's it. The one that I just picked up. Wonder if any of the monsters here can heal. Oh, you can actually manually command them. Really impressed. There we go. Please give this monster a name. I'm just gonna go with the default. Mr. Punk. So I'll talk to that guy and see if that counts. And he gives me a medicinal herb. How nice. Blebins for whatever comes next, sure. A monster that can equip a cypress staff. I did not know that you could do that. I don't know what those, like, skills and whatnot do. It says that they got, like, naturalist, and I don't know what that means. Oops. They really, like, enemies and whatnot, like NPCs, load onto screen sometimes really, really late when you're right on top of them. Ambush. Wow, that platypus or platypunk has very, very little HP. Probably because it's level, well, it's level 2 now. But it was level 1. I wonder if monsters always join your party at level 1, or if that's just this one. The transitions into battle are kind of slow, though. Platypunk. Yes. I wonder how, like, early or late in the DS life cycle this game was released. I think there's actually a fair few Dragon Quest Monsters Joker games as well. Digimon or SMT games? The Digimon games are, like, extremely varied, like... It's, like, even the Digimon World series, every entry in that series has been an entirely different game. But I haven't played that many Digimon games. But they've got all fucking kinds. I mean... I just wouldn't compare, like, this to Digimon... I wouldn't even really compare this to Digimon World. It's like, the first Digimon World game is basically Tamagotchi. The second one is like this weird dungeon crawler gambling game. And Digimon World 3 is like a standard JRPG, except with, well, it's not a standard JRPG, it's a JRPG with, like the weird, Digivolution system. Some big lips. Then they've got, yeah, no, it's kind of like the, like they've got, really major spin-off games that just have, like, entirely different, like, they have Digimon World 4 is an action RPG, like, yeah. It's not a bad thing to be doing all kinds of stuff, I just mean, like, I wouldn't really say I prefer, I don't know, Digimon World 4 over Final Fantasy Tactics, you know? They're just so different that I couldn't compare them. Go, Doris, go! Stop kissing him. Better be some good-ass experience from that. 18 experience. Yeah, that's pretty good. Doris is not kissing anyone. Doris is getting forcefully kissed by a slug. There was no consent. Man. Leave Mr. Punk alone. Wow, he hits it really hard, actually. Nice. Got a Draki. So what was it? Blebens. That's kind of funny. That's the exact character limit. Oh, you actually counted it. Okay. It was no coincidence. It looks like a Blebens, does it? I'm not sure what a Blebens looks like, to be honest. So, wait, does one of them have like a... None of them has heal. Really? I see. That's fair, you know, that's fair. Is that my first Pokemon trainer? Everything about this guy's look is so early 2000s. Wow, that monster's actually talking. I'm guessing this is gonna be your not girlfriend TM. And you're gonna be dealing with her the entire game. Sure, I can do that for my next one. Just for whatever I recruit next, or is there a specific monster? I mean, I wouldn't know what monsters are available. Solitaire! Wow. What a name. Alright, we're taking the pledge. I'm guessing you can have a party of 3 in this game. Like, you can swap things in and out, but I'm guessing the main party is 3. Just because, like, in the battle interface, that looked like what I had space for. More stragglers. I mean, I can try and recruit one of those kissing slugs if you want that one. I get the feeling that it's probably wise to just try and recruit as much as you can and just fuse things like it's you know, as if it was SMT. How do I get down? I don't remember how I got up in the first place. Did I come around this route? Yeah, I did. Not the bat. Get out of here, Draki. No, that's not what I wanted. Now I'm gonna kill it, accidentally. This will kill it for sure. Actually really tanky though. Alright, here's another one. I'll try and recruit this one. Or the shadow, actually. They ambushed me too there. I mean, which one seems more appealing to you, Archie? Call it Cupid? Okay. Would you want the shadow or the lips? So I'll kill the other one and try and recruit. Alright, I'll kill the shadow off. Oh god, please. Nope, he's dead. Oh wow. That thing had fuck all health. Alright, scout. Let's do it. We got like 50%. 38, wow. Oh, first try, nice. Alright. Cupid. Hey, Dr. Madda, how's it going? Team is full, yeah, okay. So 3, I'm guessing they're put into... Well, I'll put Mr. Punk in storage, because Mr. Punk is dead. What if there's like a fast way out of this place, or if you really do have to walk all the way out? Which is kind of a big walk. Actually awake to catch a stream. Yeah, it's like super late for you, right? The joys of the the like high GMT plus whatever time zones, like basically Asia, Australia, anything in that general part of the world is going to be pretty arse for anyone to catch if they're in any of Europe or North America or any of the Americas, any of Europe. Almost 1 a.m. Yeah, I keep a pretty degen schedule, so like I'm usually awake at that time. Most people do not. Yeah, most people, I think most of my regulars are Americans, but I have a lot of like Europeans who work and work, basically. So most of my active chatters are in North America. There's a few people who are in Australia and a few people who are in Asia, but it's mostly people who are up real late or real early in North America. So like, you get the late night people who will be around for the first hour or two, and then, you know, they start going to bed, and then the real early morning people start waking up. Yeah, there's I think the peak hours for like Asia, Australia, and New Zealand, the peak hours for us on Twitch are the lowest traffic periods on Twitch, because it's basically because that's when Americans are sleeping. It's not bad. It's like, you know, daytime slash after, you know, midday, afternoon, morning, whatever for the Europeans. It's not too bad there, but it's like the worst time slot for Americans. Oh, skill points. I mean, I stream at the time that I stream because this is when it's most convenient for me. But like, well, just appeared in front of me. But that's just how it is, you know. Time zones be a thing, man. Nice crit. Man. I wonder actually if I have a monster that can equip the thing. Like if that Platypunk counts. I don't know how to tell if it can equip that Cypress Star. Can't start the day right till you see my stream. Really? I know some people have said that they like to watch me in the morning, you know, when they're having their coffee and getting ready. And that's, nice to hear. I guess I did. Bag of anti-magic powder. Oh, okay. Have to do the ceremony. Man, you move so slow in this game. You walk so goddamn slow. Wow, that Cyclops seems a little bit out of place. I think it will probably kill me right now. I would love to recruit it, but I think it would probably kill me. Also, are you having fun with your Persona debuff? Given up on SMT3? Actually, have you played SMT3 at all since I last saw? Use DS wireless communications to activate chance encounter mode. I don't know what that is. Is that gaslighting? I don't know, I've had a definite itch to play SMT lately. I've definitely had the itch. As long as it's not Strange Journey. I mean, I enjoyed Strange Journey, but it doesn't have the same appeal to me as the mainline SMT games do. If I was to play one right now, I'd probably play 4 Apocalypse again. I think that one's probably, I think mechanically, out of the ones that I've played, probably the best one. And it's also, though, like, it wasn't that long ago that I replayed 3, so I don't really want to play 3 again right now. But I'm not going to be playing it. I'm not going to be squeezing it anytime soon. I could try and play. I could maybe try and fit one in off stream after I'm done with Dragon Quest Monsters. But I've got other games that I want to play that that are not replays. Strange Journey, I think I would have been way more into if it had the press turn system. The boss design in that game absolutely fucking sucks. But not having the press turn system really, really hurt the combat regardless of that. I guess you always save at these and rest at these. At the inn and the save point at one, which is nice. Don't have to do 2 different buildings for those. Hey Ragnar. Oh boy, more Dragon Quest. You know it, man. I mean, let's see. What happens if I fuse? Must be at least level 10 to be using this. Never mind. I was gonna say, maybe I'll fuse Mr. Punk and just someone else. And just carry the name over, you know? So, Ragnar, I don't know if you're familiar with Dragon Quest Monsters, but Dragon Quest Monsters is, a bit more in line with, like, SMT. It's, as far as I understand it, Dragon Quest Monsters is a spin-off of, Dragon Quest V. So, your party is made up of monsters that you catch out in the wild, and you, level them up and fuse them together to make other monsters. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. I can't seem to actually, like, inspect and break pots and stuff. The Ace Attorney games? I played an Ace Attorney game, and it was quite entertaining. I had fun with it. It was a bit long, though. Like, by the time I... You'd have to check the queue to see which one it was. It should be in there. I finished that one up. But it was long, like... By the time I got to, like, the last case... It was like, dude, this case is taking ages. Like, it's taking multiple days to do one case. And that was a bit excessive. But, like, outside of that particular instance, I had a pretty damn good time with it. It was very funny. It was very funny. And, like, the puzzling stuff out was quite entertaining to do. I don't know if I'd want to, like, really deep dive into the franchise and play all the games or something. But I definitely had a good time with that one. It was just like, every case... It felt like every case that I did in that game was, like, a little bit longer than the one before it. And they were having, like, you know... Like, the first one was, like... The first 2 cases are like, oh, this is broken into 2 parts. And the second... Then it's like, okay, that's broken into 3 parts. And this one's broken into 4 parts. And the last one's, like, broken into so many parts that it took multiple days for me to actually complete the case, because it was so long. Not sure. It says register at the Monster Scout HQ. Where's the HQ? I guess it's up here? I guess it's not the scout outpost thing. The scout post. I guess this is the HQ. Collect 10 Darkonium crystals. Okay, that was very quick to register, and strange. I am actually quite interested to see how the gameplay in this one kind of fleshes out, though. I've always been a little bit interested in Dragon Quest Monsters, only because of my interest in SMT, and I knew it was about, like, you know, monster capturing and filling out your own party. They didn't port the DS Dragon Quest games? World of Final Fantasy? I've heard that World of Final Fantasy is pretty good. So now I'm just off to my own devices, I guess, to collect the things. I actually didn't know that Dragon Quest Monsters had monster fusing, which really, actually piques my interest a lot. Yeah, I played almost all of the Final Fantasy games. I haven't played that many Final Fantasy spin-offs though. I really should at some point. Like, I've heard Chocobo Mystery Dungeon's pretty fun. Although Final Fantasy doesn't have as many spin-offs as some other franchises. I just haven't played very many of them. I've mostly just played the tactics games. Crystal Chronicles. So what of the Final Fantasy spin-offs have I played? I think it's just that, Tactics and Crystal Chronicles. I don't think I've really played any other spin-offs. What other Final Fantasy spin-offs have I played? Oh yeah, I did the like Monster Hunter Final Fantasy game. Is that called Explorers? I think it is. Not even the rhythm ones. How's it going, Maddox? Yeah, I have not. I'm not big on rhythm games though, so... Like, I don't abhor rhythm games or something. Like, it's not like I've never played them, but I'm not good at them, and I don't really care that much. Yeah, I've never actually played Jade Cocoon. I played Jade Cocoon 2, and that one was pretty neat for that reason. Like, I got pretty addicted to the Jade Cocoon systems, and I ended up making a pretty powerful lineup. Like, I definitely had fun with the systems in that. The game took too long, and man, it is grindy. It is grindy as hell. Hey, Anu. I mean, I've barely touched it. So I guess I would say yes, but that it's a kind of a meaningless yes, since I've been playing it for an hour and it's been mostly dialogue. Kind of scrummy. What does that mean? Oh, shit. Oh, good. Even if you press B, it still doesn't actually kick you out. Yeah, I think people like Jade Cocoon for being different, more than anything. It's one of those games where it never seems to be rated highly, but gets brought up nonetheless. Just due to its, like, uniqueness, I guess. Okay, these hit pretty hard. Scorpion looks cool. It looks the same as all the other Dragon Quest Scorpions, I can tell you that much. Damn, man. So much damage. Better be some good experience. 13. Wow, that was not even good experience. Well, back to heal. You know it. I watched a YouTube video, I think yesterday, maybe it was the day before, that was posted on Discord. Um, it's about pre-rendered backgrounds in RPG, well, not just RPGs, in video games. Pre-rendered backgrounds and how they can look really good, and how they were very prevalent in PS1 in particular. Is it hot here? Right now, where I am, not really. I mean, it's hot. It's always hot somewhere in Australia. Yeah, like, people seem to, forget how big Australia is, I think. People definitely seem to forget how honestly huge Australia actually is. Some parts of the country get quite cold. Some parts of the country are blisteringly hot all the time. Like, we've got many, many different environments here. Like, actually, where I am now, like up on the tablelands, it's a lot cooler than where I was down on the coast, where it's actually just tropical. But then you go further south to Brisbane, and it's just a totally different thing, and it's way hotter. And then you go all the way down south to like Victoria or Tasmania or something, and way fucking colder. Yeah, I've never been to Alice Springs. I've known a few people who have lived there before. I couldn't do it. It's just too much. I hate hot weather. I can barely handle where I am. This thing's got a lot of HP. Let's try and scout it. This is not gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot in the way of, like, built-up areas and settlements, uh, when you go further inland. Because the further inland you go, the less there is. Like, unless you are, unless you're working for a mining company, you're probably not gonna be out there. Like, you look at the map on, like, say, the East Coast. There's not a whole lot past, like, the halfway mark inside the East Coast, the eastern states. Like, there are places out there, but the further inland you go, like, the less there is. It's just, like, huge amounts of land. And there's, like, farmland and mining and that kind of thing out there, but yeah. Pretty much all, not pretty much, literally all major settlements of Australia are port towns. Every single one of them. All the capitals are port towns. Well, actually, I guess I don't know what Canberra would be. Canberra is actually a bit inland, but Canberra's weird. So Canberra is kind of a special case. But like Brisbane, Sydney, Victoria, Adelaide, and Perth, and Darwin, they're all they are all port towns. We don't talk about Canberra. Well, yeah, so Canberra is special because it kind of exists because there's always like a thing of what the capital of Australia should be, not the capital of like each individual state, but the capital of the country. And it's always like, well, no, it should be Victoria. No, uh, it should be Victoria. It should be Sydney. Sorry, it should be Melbourne. It should be Sydney. But they're like, okay, well, instead of that, how about we just make a little mini state between there, and it can have its own city, and that's actually the capital, the Australian Capital Territory. That's why no one actually mentions ACT when talking about states in Australia, because it's just this tiny little state that exists to house Canberra, basically. So Canberra is the only major city that isn't on the coast, and that's because it's literally manufactured to be the capital of the country. Been to Melbourne? Shocked your system used to cold weather. So when did you go? What time of the year? What month, I guess, was it that you went to Melbourne? Because Melbourne's weird, specifically. I don't know about all of Victoria, but like Melbourne specifically is weird, like geographically, I guess, because its weather is all over the place. Southern Hemisphere summer. Oh yeah. If you're used to colder weather, you're probably not going to have a good time there. The thing is that is weird about Melbourne though is that even in winter you'll get random hot days, and even in summer you'll get random cold days. And by that I mean like it'll be 40 degrees one day, and then the next day it'll be like 13, and it's just weird. It's so insanely up and down. The weather is just weird in Melbourne. Reputation is deserved. Um, but yeah, it gets hot. They get hot days down there. They get really hot days. I think I may be on the wrong island right now. But it gets way hotter than that if you go inland. If you start going inland, you can expect that like every day. Yeah, Australia is expensive. The government is kind of weird. Well, it depends on what you're looking at. So the government is really weird about what is taxed. Like, we've got high taxes in general. That's why a lot of things are expensive. But they tax specific things really highly. Um, so like, food is expensive. Eat like going out to eat at a restaurant or something is quite expensive. Um, it's weird. Like you go to say a lot of Asian countries, for example, food like some things are really expensive. Like fuel is expensive if you wanted to drive around yourself, but like food is cheap. Like food is the thing that they tax very little because they want it to be accessible, I guess. Over 20 Australian for a really mid kebab? That's way too much. I would never pay that much for a kebab. I don't know where the fuck you went, but that sounds like you were in Perth, honestly. Perth is where fucking everything is insanely expensive. I don't know if the difficulty... So these things say danger level C, danger level E. I don't know if like, I guess a higher letter is more dangerous or a lower letter is more dangerous. Yeah, there's no way. Like, $20. That sounds like you got. That sounds like you got scammed. To be quite honest, that's That's a lot for a kebab. It is expensive here, but... Yeah, this place is a shithole. I would say the most expensive place that I've been to was Perth. And Perth is kind of an anomaly. So Perth is one of the most isolated cities in the entire world. When it's like, that is gated by, or rather determined by, its proximity to other cities, even across the sea. Yeah, Perth is pretty wild. So not only is Perth isolated, so everything is more expensive because anything imported is expensive. Perth also has like a really weirdly high average income because of the mining industry. So like a lot of people that live there work in the mines, and they'll like, you know, go away to work for 2 weeks straight and then come back for 2 weeks with a fuckload of money and then pay $20 for a pint, you know? Mining isn't... I mean, mining is pretty big in Australia, I guess. But mining is big in Western Australia. Mining is a big thing in Western Australia. And a lot of Australia's money comes from mining. But it's pretty common, I mean it used to be anyway, I don't know if it really is the same anymore. But it used to be pretty common for like people to, you know, go work mining for a year or two when they're in their 20s to just save up a ton of money and then go back to normal work. Because it's like grueling, you know? It's usually like they'll work you like a mule for 2 weeks and then you go and don't work for 2 weeks and then you go back out and it's on and off like that. Like it'll be 2 weeks straight, 16-hour days, some bullshit like that, and then you have 2 weeks of rest. But they pay a lot of money. A lot of money. So, people would often do that. Like, a lot of people I know did that, and it was very common. People before my generation do the same. They would just go out when they're, like, in their early 20s or mid-20s and do that for a year or two and just save up a lot of money. Yeah. I don't think I can handle it, though, to be honest. It's like soul-crushing. What is this? You can get used to anything, yeah. Well, I think I'm a bit beyond that anyway. If I was to do something like that now, it would have to be something that isn't quite as labor-intensive. I have not peak physical fitness, and I'm also over 30. I feel like it's going to be a case of like, you know, lower numbered letter is more dangerous. So like A is the most dangerous. I get that impression. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think I'm just dead. Zero damage. Lee! Alright. Different island. It was a learning experience. Oh yeah, they're very strict on a lot of things. that included like the people like I've known a few people who have done it, and they're like, you know, when they're out there, like they don't drink and don't smoke, they don't do any of that shit. But they'll like come back and then they just like party. So they're not wasting half the money, to be honest. That's the people that like I've known personally anyway. Not everyone is that irresponsible with it. But like yeah, like when they're out there, they don't do shit. What's the goal? I'm not really sure. At the moment, I'm like, we're in a competition to to find all the crystals or something. I don't really know. I guess I'll go to that starting island again. Yeah, if you didn't blow your money on like alcohol and partying and all that shit, and you were responsible with your money, and you did it for like, let's say, I don't know, 2 years. You just saved up as much as you could. Because when you're out there, like, I think they pay for your accommodation as well. I mean, granted, you would have to be paying for accommodation back home because you would be, you would need a place to go when you are not working. But, like, if you went pretty hard into just saving up, you absolutely could buy a house really young. There are not many industries that would allow you to do that. But I mean, you know, they make you work for it. It is not free. Oh, what am I doing? This is the wrong island again. Oh, oops. I want to see what other islands I can go to. This one's a bit, like, there might be another, like, dock I can go to on the other side of the island. Those two are a bit much. I mean, I could go to the one that I went to first with the crabs and such and just grind a bit. I get the feeling this game is going to be a bit grindy, but I don't really know. Also, I think I can do this. I can, so there's 2 more ports over here. I think this is how I originally came in, so I might not be able to... Ah, yeah, that's to go back to the prison, I guess. Yeah. Actually, I think my brother did something like that. Temporarily. Not for very long. He ended up getting quite sick, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that sounded rough from what I had seen of it, to be honest. Oh, that's the practice island. I don't really want to go there. Yeah, I feel like it's always like that. Like, I mean, like, for example, I know my mum worked in, like, a chicken processing place. Ingham's. And, I think it was Ingham's. And, it was not the same. Like, they love to skirt the line when it comes to, like, legal requirements and safety regulations. And they do not get, like, checked nearly frequently enough. What if there's a little heal post just sitting around? Like there is at the... What the... Why are these phasing in and out? Like in the previous area. There was just like one of those little tablet things there that I could use to heal myself. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't so much that it was not clean. It was more that the conditions for the workers were like, you know, very. This is the exact amount of time that you get for a break. This is, you know, like the place will be too cold, and they'll be like overly strict on. You got 3 minutes to eat your lunch. Like, it's kind of fucked in that regard. I don't think they had, like, cleanliness issues. I think in that regard, it's too easy for them to get heavy repercussions. When it comes to cleanliness, too easy to have, like, that's why they keep the place too cold. It's too easy for them to get caught and punished for a mishap in cleanliness. But there'll be definitely some, like, borderline rights infringements. Because, like, so the complaint that I would hear was more like, so, like, you know, they get only a few minutes for a break. That includes the amount of time that it takes them to, like, get out of the cold room and disrobe and whatnot, because they have, like, all of their equipment that they're having to wear. And then they have to get dressed as well afterwards. So it's like, yeah, you can't really actually get changed and eat and then get dressed again in that time. I mean, granted, the people that I talked to might have just been complaining. Stop healing yourself. Kind of want one of those in my party, actually. You know what? Yeah, they definitely did not allow you to get away with that. Like, they had to wear, like, their special suits while working, and especially in the cold areas. But, like, when they come out, like, you know, they're coming out into... I don't even know if their, like, break room and whatnot was, like, air-conditioned. So they kind of had to get out of that equipment, or they would be getting heat stroke, you know? You would think they would just keep the whole place cold, but apparently that's not how they handled it. I guess because, you know, they're handling a lot of live chickens as well. Oh, see you later, Cupid. Oh, nice. Got a heal sign. I'll just go with whatever. Mr. Heal. Does it really always go Mr. whatever? Sure. I bet if it was in Japanese, its name would be Hira-san or something. Let's see, is there one of those, things around to heal? Or do I have to actually go into the building? I guess I have to go into the building. It's kind of lame. Ham mass? Honestly, I've never watched the process of making ham and bacon. I can say though, liquid smoke is something else. Made the mistake of watching the process of making hot dogs. Like the cheap, like shitty, like those like pink American hot dog things. All right. Nice. I'm not actually off-put by like watching the how's it made things for food stuff though. I don't care. I know a lot of the processes for like making food products. A lot of them are pretty disgusting. That's how it is, baby. This is a little bit more menacing. Two of these crabs at once. Dude, leave Draki alone. Fuck. I mean, a lot of like, you know, real sausages. I mean, I don't like to use that term because like, you know, even the shitty ones are still real sausages. But like, you know, traditionally made ones, that kind of thing, those aren't like quite as disgusting. Like, it's not just like, you know, ground up pig anus. Like, it's usually ground up regular meat, parts, cuts, whatever, and basically ground up and put into casing, really. And yeah, like actually making use of otherwise undesirable parts is kind of a big deal. It goes a long way when it comes to actually sustaining. What the fuck is this guy doing? Actually sustaining the huge population that we have and the industry. But yeah, like if you go to a butcher and you get more like a lot more like old style sausages, more expensive ones. A lot of them are actually cured, but like yeah, you're not probably not eating like ground up hog anus. You're probably just eating just ground up beef or pork or whatever it is that they're putting in there, plus, you know, mixed into whatever spices or whatever they put in with them, you know, like that's why they're more expensive usually because they're using like normal parts, normal cuts. They're not using the offal. Yeah, normal the like I guess the old way for making sausages is using intestine, I think, for the casing. But I mean, they use it for a reason. The seed of skill, they use it for a reason. It does a good job of it. What else are you gonna do it? Like nowadays they use what is like nowadays you can buy like sausage casings and it's made of something else. It's not like an artificial like made of plastic or something, but it's just not intestine. But like you'd probably get more nutrient out of the intestine because it is still organ, I guess. Probably not much nutrient, but it's something. I find like I've eaten sausages that are made, you know, with like an intestine casing. I find like they're kind of a little bit tougher on the outside. I mean, I've eaten all sorts. Actually had haggis before as well, which is like all about the offal, really. And that's it's like the thing is with like stomach and intestines and stuff like that is they're pretty tough unless prepared just right. Whoa, this thing hits pretty fucking hard. See you later, Draki. I didn't use Zam like I should have. Yeah, I forget what they use for the sausage casings. Yeah, keep attacking him. Don't heal, you dick. Hey, Freeway, how's it going? See ya. Yeah, I think I just have to run, if I even can. I might have to just go to the tutorial island again and... Whee! What's in here? Playing Pillars of Eternity, nice. The game was really good. I've got Pillars of Eternity 2 there, which was gifted to me. Just as, not as a request, just as a gift. And I really want to play it. I quite liked Pillars 1. Kangaroo sausages. I mean, I've eaten heaps of kangaroo meat. It tastes almost exactly like beef. If you put kangaroo meat in something, and just like as a replacement for beef, and you didn't tell someone, they probably wouldn't tell. They would have to have a very discerning palate. They'd probably have to be looking for it. If it was just by itself, like just kangaroo, like a steak or something, then someone who has a pretty good palate would pick it out. But most people still wouldn't. Like it tastes so similar to beef. The drongo. I mean, the novelty of kangaroo meat is kind of worn off on me though. Like I don't care. So like I just get beef. Like if it was cheaper and I needed just beef for like a stew or something, then I might take kangaroo meat. But I don't think it's ever really cheaper. Wait, does this heal me? Doesn't. So whereabouts are you, Archie? I think you said before, but I forget. Alright, time. Oh, they got Drakis outside at night here. These were only in the cave before. The Draki draws near. 2 stunned. I wonder if I can have 2 Drakis. If I can have a party of just all Drakis. That EXP was pretty bad. Also, I wonder if I can buy some, like, gear for my dudes. I don't know what monsters can wear what equipment, like what kind of limitations there are. But, like, there's only one other area that I can go to right now, and it was kicking my ass. Usually Dragon Quest games are pretty fucking grindy, though. So I would expect this to be as such. I've got the shortcut over here now. I think the guy said it's open now. Yep, he doesn't seem to be lying. Moonwort Bulb, wow. I don't know why, but in Dragon Quest IX, everything drops Moonwort Bulbs. I don't know why, they just do. That's just a thing. And I had so fucking many of them by the time I was done with that game. And they're so useless. Like, they're so useless. All it does is cure paralysis. The least useful thing you could possibly give me in bulk. Like, it's not even medicinal herbs, which actually are kind of useful. Frizz! 8 damage. I gotta say, Cupid does not bring the deeps. Cupid's not bringing the deeps. Apparently the lips doesn't really do very much damage. I don't really know what they do, to be honest. But it isn't deeps. It is not the deeps. I think they bring, like, buffs and debuffs. Like, I think they do status, like they can do paralysis or something. Blebens is actually very much doing the deeps right now because it knows Zam, and Zam is a lot of damage. Another moonwort bulb. Wonderful. Hey, Hera. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so snooze, dazzle, fuddle, and bemusing breath. It doesn't learn any, like, attacks. But that's, basically what I thought. Kind of curious if I can go over that island. So what is that thing flying around there? 9 points of damage. I kind of need to be near the heal point. Is there any, like, markers on the map or something? Doesn't look like it. I mean, I guess I can climb back up to the top again. I better go heal, though. Where was the ladder? I think it's back this way. Whoa, we got a Stumpy. Hey, buddy. Let's try and catch it. Please don't kill this thing. Probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. Yeah. Thought this was in the 2D era of Dragon Quest. Well, there's a lot of Dragon Quest Monsters games. The earlier ones may well have been. I think there's like more than 10 Dragon Quest Monsters games or something crazy. There is a lot of them. I don't know how different they really are. I think gameplay-wise, they're probably all the same. But, I don't actually really know. I just assume that because it's Dragon Quest, you know? But I think they do try... I think with Dragon Quest, they do try to branch out a little bit more in their spin-offs. The main series remains pretty much exactly the same forever. And they pride themselves on never changing. But, like, the spin-offs is where they start doing weird shit. They do different genres. They do, like... You know, they do Dragon Quest Builders, which is basically like a Minecraft clone. They do Dragon Quest Monsters, which is, I guess, more similar to, like, SMT or something. And they do, what is it called? Rocket Slime, which is, like, this, like, weird puzzle game. They've got the Mystery Dungeon games. They've got, like, things in very different genres. It still maintains the Dragon Quest aesthetic and identity. But, the games are quite different. I don't know how much they experiment within those spin-offs themselves, but they do actually branch out into other things with their spin-offs. And personally, I think that is probably the better way to do it. I think it's not... I think they take it too far and they, like, kind of let the main series completely stagnate. But I think if you're gonna, like, really do different things, like, just jump into other genres, I think doing a spin-off is better than changing the main line. That's right, this guy isn't also a shop. For some reason I thought that guy was also a shop. Hey, this door isn't locked anymore. Piracy? This guy's actually a slime. The gloopy gladiator, Slimin. Maybe we'll go back to town and see if I can buy any gear. There's gonna be a shop there, surely. I didn't investigate all the buildings. Not gonna lie, investigating all the buildings and talking to everyone is kind of tedious in this game, specifically because, like, look at how fucking slow I am. I don't know why you move so slow, but holy shit do you move slow. Let's see. So one of these buildings will surely be a shop that sells equipment. Maybe. This one's the scout hub thing. Like, do they ever have shops? That's the ATM. Of course it's open 24 hours a day. It's a fucking machine. Literally an ATM. Or that's the egg thing. It's Slimin again. Oh, item shop. Missile hub, Cypress stuff. Alright, so Doris, Cupid, Blebins, they can all use those. Exodus teleports you out of the current tower, cave, or dungeon. I don't really want any of that right now. Chimera Wing, Ward Bulb. Yeah. I guess I can give them some Cypress staves. 150 apiece. I want armor, actually, more than weapons, but whatever. I guess I'll buy the Doris. Thank you. Alright. Surely there'll be, like, dedicated equipment shops somewhere. But that was an item shop that did sell a piece of equipment. I don't know. I'll go back. Guess we're grinding for a while I explore that island. Oh, I was like, what the hell just happened here? Time passed, that's what happened. I'll try going back up to the top of the island here and see what's up. The EXP gains seem pretty fucking bad. But what can you do, I guess? Like, I kind of need more than just a level or two, I think, to be able to properly explore other islands. Like, I could explore it now. I would be avoiding certain enemies, you know? Hey, this chest is back. Bag of Exodus. That's weird. So chests sometimes respawn? Or with random loot? I should talk to the old man again, too. Monster that only appears on the island at night. Well, the Draki appears at night, but they also appear during the day, yeah, in a cave. I have to catch something that only appears at night. Oops. I could definitely use more medicinal herbs. It's medicinal. Alright, let's explore here a bit. Nice. Doesn't even get a turn. I mean, old Draki is already kind of low on MP though. There he goes all of his MP. Old Blebins actually hits pretty hard with his basic attacks though, so I don't mind. Eight skill points. That's a lot of skill points. Shade Slash. Tap Dance, War Cry. I don't really care about the agi gains. The HP gains would be kind of nice, I guess. So I don't know what Shade Slash does. You know what? Let's get that first HP gain before I continue with the others. I don't know what Shade Slash is though. Let's see. Monsters appear. 2 stunned. Heartbreaker. Attack that can cause the target to miss a turn. Interesting. Why is it not doing it? Shade Slash. Slices an enemy with a slash infused with dark energy. I should actually catch that thing. I don't know why it didn't. Whatever, if I encounter another one, I will. I should really try and just catch one of everything. Gotta catch them all. Cypress Staff. I mean, won't say no to that. I think it's Blebins that didn't get one before. A little bit of a damage increase, why not? There's actually not half bad experience compared to the other enemies outside. That's really not too bad. 12 apiece compared to like 4. Heartbreaker, there it is. The fucking slime congregation up here on the shrine. Sacrilege. Also, speaking of Ace Attorney, who was it that asked about Ace Attorney before? Because someone just launched the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I'm pretty sure that was not the person who mentioned it before. Let's see, who was it? It was Vince that asked about the Ace Attorney games, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't debugged. Yeah, nothing new there. So that was kind of a waste of time. I guess I should pass time till night. Fight some nighttime monsters, I don't know. Wait, can I go down this way? It just blocked off. Oh, I can. It's a shortcut. It's a one-way. All right, I'll make it nighttime. I would be curious to see the other Ace Attorney games, like what kind of cases they have. Like, I would assume that every game has got its own completely unique cases, and while there'd be like some recurring characters, like the entire cast isn't recurring, you know. Other than, what is his name? Miles? Phoenix's rival? I'm assuming he's probably in all the games. Oh, what am I doing? I have to go down to the entrance to rest, not up here. God, getting around is just so slow. I can't get over it. It's just, it's so slow to walk around. I could use turbo, but you know me, like I don't like to do that while I'm streaming because it fucks with the audio. I wish there's a little healing spot up top there, that would be nice. I am kind of at a point where I could start moving on to the next island, I think, there. Everyone's got a level or two. I should be able to walk around that other island without having to heal after every single fight. And I might have to, like, find some kind of fusion guide or something. I don't know how important it would be to have one. I don't know how restricted you are. I know nothing about how the synthesis or whatever they call it works. But I will be interested to look into that. I really enjoy, in the SMT games, I really enjoy, like, you know, really customizing my party and giving them the lineup that I want. And the funny thing is, that only lasts for, like, maybe a third of the run, really. Because, like, by the time you reach a point of, like, having the setup that you want, you can kind of just carry it forward. But getting to that point, I find a lot of satisfaction with. I don't think I've seen it, Archie. I might have. It doesn't sound familiar, though. Wait, why didn't it make it nighttime? Why didn't it rest till nighttime just then? Oh, because I just took the heal, I didn't actually rest. Fuck. Oh my god. I was just mind blanking. You know what, fuck it, I'm doing it. I know I said I don't like to, and I don't like to. But god, it just takes so long to run around. Alright, we're back. I don't like doing that on stream. Just because it fucks with the audio. Alright, rest. It's nighttime now. So Drakis are a nighttime enemy. Actually, I should check the shop here too. I'll do that real quick before I head out. The shop here might have different stuff. Maybe they've got armor. If they do, that's a big deal. Oh yeah, they got better stuff in general. Stone axe, oaken club, stone claws. Wow, that's cheaper than this. That's better and cheaper than the cypress. Man, I wasted too much money on that shit. Copper sword. New weapons. So I don't know. Maybe there is no armor. Maybe it's only weapons. So I don't want Drakis. No nighttime music kind of sucks though. Dude, you don't play a Dragon Quest game for the atmosphere, alright? Like, you want... You don't play it for that ambient atmosphere. You want the music. So this thing, this is a nighttime monster. Probably pretty good too. Just like you don't watch porn for the acting. You're right. You're alright. You're alright. To be fair though, there are some award-worthy scenes for the acting in porn. Not very many, but there are definitely some worth praising. I'm the cook. Wow, 58%. And fail. I saw this random clip actually, just speaking of like random porn outtakes that people have laughed at for the acting specifically. A random clip on a Discord the other day. It was just like this dude crying because of the plot. And whatever the plot was, I don't remember. The caption said what the plot was. But it's just like, wow. That dude's like really getting into this role. This looks like this is like real crying. This is sadness. Ghost. I said, what is the name? Was it Mr. Ghost? No, it's Ghast. Interesting. I got a nighttime ghost, a nighttime monster then. They probably have to be in the main party. How's Dragon Quest SMT? It's going pretty good so far. I mean, I haven't really done much. I've just done a bit of grinding, really. A magic elixir. $50 fucking gold. Monster of the Dragon family. mean, I guess I'll keep the ghast out in the party for a little while. Might go up to that shrine at night. Because maybe there's something good in there at night. Maybe the things inside the cave are better at night. Wow. That was fast. I can definitely see myself using the turbo a lot. Or wanting to use it a lot, maybe I should say. Just because, like... battles are slow. Like, normally, actually... that is a funny thing about Dragon Quest games. The earlier ones, especially the 2D ones, they kind of make a point of making, like, battle animations and transitions quite fast. But in the later ones, when they start getting into 3D... I mean, Final Fantasy did the exact same fucking thing. They make everything kind of slower and flashier, and they want to show off the animations, and it's like, yeah, okay, that's cool. Like, I appreciate a good animation for a skill, but at the same time, like, I care a lot about random encounters not taking a long time. I don't want to watch, like, a 20-second long spell animation 1,000 times, you know? If I'm using it in every random encounter, I don't need to see that animation every time, you know? So the enemies inside the cave are the same every time. Day or night. I can capture one of these shadows. Really impressed. The lips fleas. I do like that catching is not... I mean, it is RNG, but it's like... it's based on something. It's not just like... Mr. Shad. It's not just like random. Let's put in storage. It's based on how hard you would hit them if you were trying to kill it. So if you have a strong lineup and you're trying to catch something that's a bit weaker than you, you're going to get like 100%. Like, it's just an easy catch. It's basically your strength relative to them. I guess tanky enemies effectively become harder to catch, though. Which is a bit of an odd thing, but that is what it is, I guess. Poisonous Poke, Helm Splitter. Oh, Helm Splitter. Sleep Sock and Slowing the Slug. Sleep Sock? The lips attacks. It seems that time actually does pass, because when I was in town, it went from night to day. Like, time does seem to actually pass naturally as well, not just by rest cycle, but still. I would, yeah, I'd rather... if I'm checking something at night, I would rather kind of beeline it. Not fight everything on the way, even though I'm also grinding. Yeah. I don't know what the deal with that is. There was like a hint saying that I should return to it or something, but... yeah. There's one other monster that I haven't caught here yet, though. That was the stump. which I accidentally killed because it was in combat, you know, with something else as well, and then I accidentally killed them both in one time. I was trying to just kill its buddy, but I killed him and his buddy, or rather I killed his buddy and him at once. Nice crit. Hey, Vetso. Is there a Dragon Quest Monsters Batman? Probably. Have you still been playing Pal World, Fetsu? You palling around? I don't think I've seen you live in a little bit. Working and sleeping. That's the life. That's the life right there. That's what we as citizens strive for. I know the feeling. I just hope that the stuff that I've got going on isn't very disruptive to the streaming. Seven freaking points for that. Oh, whatever, I'll get it. I want the poisonous poke as well. I actually, not really. I guess I want the slowing thing, which I'm assuming lowers Agi, and the helm splitter. I don't care that much about the status effect ones. No, no storm. I would rather. I wish it was something that simple. Heartbreaker. And it's dead. Also, I wonder if that chest is back. Probably not. Yeah, still open. Oops. That one, I guess red chests don't respawn, but brown chests do. Hey Maddox, how's it going? Nice memory lane for you, really. Yeah, I never, I mean, I didn't play Dragon Quest really until I was already, like, when did I play Dragon Quest 8? Dragon Quest 8 was the first one that I played, but I played it long after its release. Like, I played it... It was one of the first PS2 games I emulated. Why are they sometimes confused when I enter battle? It's so weird. Like, I would have been in my 20s. So, like, you know, Dragon Quest 9, 10 would have already been out. Maybe 10. I don't know what year 10 was released. Let's see. Dragon Quest 10. 2012. Yeah, it would have already been out. Would have been around 10 or so years ago. Maybe a little more. It would have been, actually, it would have been around... Like, not long after, maybe, the release of, DQ10. Around that time. Like, I played 8 ages ago when I got into PS2 emulation, and I wanted to play RPGs on PS2. So that was one that I tried out. Yeah, I mean, I knew someone who had Dragon Quest VIII when I was a kid, but I didn't play it. I just saw that he had it. Saw it on the shelf, and I was like, huh. It's like Dragon Ball. Because I hadn't heard of Dragon Quest before. Lick Doris? You should at least ask nicely before you start licking someone. You know what, I'm just gonna head back to town. I'm gonna go to the other island, I guess. I'll try it out. I'm a little bit higher level now, a little bit stronger. I think it's just the most popular outside of Japan. Mostly because it was the first one to be released outside of Japan. Right? Sorry, no, it was the first 3D one to be released outside of Japan. Not the first one to be released outside of Japan. They had the Dragon Warrior games, the 2D ones. And it was on the PS2, which was really, really big. So, like, a couple of the 2D ones were released outside of Japan. Most of them were not. Japan's weird when it comes to Dragon Quest specifically. I mean, a lot of games. But it's like, Dragon Quest is a really big thing that they only hesitantly release outside of Japan. Even though, like, they never do poorly, they just aren't massive successes because most people outside of Japan just find it fucking kind of boring. Because it's not even remotely innovative, I guess. But, like, it still weirds me out. Like, it makes sense for the earlier ones. Like, what did they release outside Japan? Like, they released, for the earlier ones, they released, I think, 5? One and 2? Maybe? Time for coffee? Yeah, coffee in a moment. I forget which ones get released. But it's like, it's not just outside of Japan, though. Like, they didn't have the same releases in Europe and North America. That's why I fucking hate the term "in the West," because it's wrong. It's just wrong and misused. But like I think Europe, the PAL region in general, not just Europe, the PAL region, I think got different releases to North America for the Dragon Quest games. So I think some of the earlier ones that went to North America didn't go to PAL, and it meant that I think it was actually it might have been Dragon Quest 8. There was something special about Dragon Quest 8 for PAL. Yeah, Dragon Quest 8 was the first Dragon Quest game to be released in the PAL region. So the European box art for Dragon Quest 8 didn't say Dragon Quest 8. It just said Dragon Quest Journey of the Cursed King. But I believe the box art here was the same as the NA box art, so it said Dragon Quest 8. But the one in Europe just said Dragon Quest. It didn't say Dragon Quest 8. So North America, they got, I think, actually they got 4. I'm pretty sure they got 4 because I know a bunch of Americans who have played 4, like Dragon Warrior 4, and they got 7. Which I guess seven's technically a 3D one too. It's like 3D world, 2D sprites. It's like half 2D, half 3D. Um, I don't know what other ones they got done. I'm pretty sure they got 1 and 4 for 2D, and 7, which is a hybrid, and 8. And 8 is like the most popular outside of Japan, I think. Part of that is because it was the first one released in Europe, but it's also just like more interesting than many other RPGs on the PS2, I guess. Like PS2 did not have a lot of good RPGs. It has a couple of great ones, but it isn't like the PS1 where there's just an absolute boatload of RPGs. Like PS1 has so many RPGs. You did get 4, 5, and 6 in Europe. What versions? When? Because if you Google first Dragon Quest in PAL region, it said Dragon Quest 8. But maybe that's just like giving me a bad article. I'm not digging too deep into it right now just because I'm streaming. DS or 3DS? Yeah, so those are re-releases. So it's not that they didn't get released there. Like a lot of, like all of the old ones have since been re-released. Like they have since re-released, I think, all of the old ones at least once in English in the main series. But yeah, like I mean the original releases. The original release of Dragon Quest VIII, I think, is the first one to be released in Europe. And that's why the box art didn't say Dragon Quest VIII, it just said Dragon Quest. But like the DS ports, I think there's a DS and a 3DS or a 3DS port of like a lot of the earlier ones. Like I know when I played 7, I played the 3DS release. That's long after Dragon Quest VIII, of course. What was this? Dragon Quest 4, I played the 3DS re-release. Dragon Quest, I think, so Dragon Quest 2, 3, and 5, I played the SNES remakes. Actually, no, 5 wasn't a SNES remake. 5 was the original SNES version, but with a fan translation. And I think 3 also had a fan translation, and 2 had a fan translation, because they are like the remakes, so they remade 1, 2, and 3 for the Super Nintendo, but only in Japan. I have no idea what Japan thinks of Fire Emblem 7. I couldn't even tell you which one that is. Actually, you know what? Before I get sidetracked, I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'm pretty fucking tired. I'll be right back. I need my coffee. I don't want to get sidetracked. Alrighty. Well, you've never seen Wide Gay Sex, the best emote on 7TV? I mean, I usually just add things that get suggested on Discord. Alright, let's head over to that other island that was kicking my ass earlier. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna add a B-Dude emote. Oh, I'm not going to this one. No. Alright. Yeah, I'll check the shop. Maybe they've got, like, new equipment. Welcome to the item shop. Alright, what have we got? Divine Dagger, Iron Lance. These are good, but they're expensive. Why is the Cypress stuff so expensive, though? It's pretty shit. I definitely want that. Inflation? I mean, maybe. It's like there are better weapons than the Cypress stuff that are cheaper than the Cypress stuff. Guess I'll give Doris the old Iron Lance. Which means I can give a Cypress stick to Ghast. I'm guessing there's only weapons. I'm guessing that there is no body armor or anything like that, it's just weapons. There's plenty of bonk weapons, that's for sure. There is plenty of bonking weapons. I guess I'll go down. I'll check out whatever the fuck that is. Hey, what is that? Is that a freaking dragon dinosaur thing? It is a dino, which probably counts as a dragon. I mean, maybe it is just a dragon. This looks more like a dinosaur with a goofy fucking face. I don't think I've seen this monster design before. Probably have. Komodo. Let's try it. Oh yeah, I can do this. Probably not first try, but I can do this. Nope, first try. Baby dragon, yep. Komodo. Just called Komodo. Doesn't have like a funny pun name or something. It's level 3. Has pretty decent stats by the looks. Blue chest. Also, doesn't Joey have Baby Dragon in his deck? And he's like, Baby Dragon! In that weird voice that he does. Dancing Flame. Wow. Yeah, this one, maybe not as easy to recruit. 16%, yeah, that's pretty bad. I'll just kill this guy. Takes offense, tension increases. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Wow, it didn't die. Doesn't even give that good of experience. So I wonder if I can use my substitute spells without putting them into the party. I don't think I can. Man, that actually kind of sucks. So if I have a heal Slam, I have to sub them into the party, and then open the menu again, and then go down to them, and then open up the spells. Oh wait, I guess it can't have, oh, maybe it doesn't actually know it yet. Man, I feel like this game's gonna be very grindy. Also, that Komodo actually has pretty fucking legit stats. It's level 3, and it only barely has less stats than Ghast. Hey, Brispit. It is indeed the game that you requested. Awful names starting with B? Do you mean like real names? Like names that you'd use in a video game? No? Can't think of any bad names. I mean, I know names starting with B. Hey, Solar. You think Brian's awful? Why? I don't mind Brian. Bubba? I guess Bubba? That was more of a joke name, though. You know, but that's one crystal. Two of them. This is gonna be dangerous. Like, I can think of several names that start with B, but I can't... there are names that I would say are not very good names. It's like, maybe like they're super old or something. Or they just don't roll off the tongue well. But I can't say I know any starting with B. I don't like that. Benito? I can't say I have ever met someone with that name, but I do know of at least one famous person with that name. I don't want to know what happens if I touch that quicksand. Probably get attacked by an antlion. It would indeed be Mussolini. That is indeed the one Benito I know. Biff. I would say Biff is a. That is a name. That is a name. I would not say that's a good name. That's one of those things though where I feel like most of the time if you call someone Biff, it's probably a nickname. But there are people who are actually legally named Biff. And then it's like, damn, dude. Who were your parents? What happened to you? It's like, it kind of reminds me, like, I don't know. Like if someone's legal name was Bobby. Not Bob, but Bobby. And that's just what his parents named him. Yeah, I don't really know how you get Bob out of Rob. Like, Robert. But, that's how it goes. I guess same way you get Dick out of Richard. Bobbert. Really? Interesting. I do know a Bobbery from a video game. That's right, I could capture one of those scorpions maybe. Yeah, I don't know how you get Bill out of William. I don't know if that's like an American thing or what though. That always kind of baffled me. I mean, someone named their kid Batman. Yeah, like, I mean, I knew a William, but, he went by a nickname, and it wasn't Will or Bill, it was his middle name. He didn't like his first name, so most people called him by his, middle name. Which was Laszlo, which I would have thought that most people would rather go by William than Laszlo, because Laszlo is very uncommon. But it's what he preferred, I guess. Hamlet, really? That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. I was dead. Antidote Herb. Byron? I've never met someone named Byron, but it's one of those meme names that always pops up when people are like trying to like, you know, use like a generic name to label someone they don't like Chaz or something, you know? Someone you would see on like a shitty reality TV show. Bernie. I guess I've never met a Bernie. Actually, no, I have met a, I mean, he went by Bernard, but I have met one Bernard. Nice. Recruited the Scorpion. Very French, is it? I mean, I guess so. Scorpo the Scorpion. No, I don't want to add him to the team. A knockoff of Monster Rancher? No. Naming rights for Cup Noodles. Well, I guess Cup Noodles can pick the name of the next thing that I catch. Yeah, he's fucking slow. It hurts. He is slow and it hurts. How much money do I have? Well, whatever it is, it's not going in the main party right now. I've got 3 slots in the main party, and I'm just recruiting everything that I can. I honestly cannot promise. I might end up just refunding some of those, naming redemptions and just keeping the names. Because I don't know what I'm keeping in the party. It's not like Pokemon where I just keep the same party lineup for forever. I'm going to be fusing and removing and all of that. I don't know what I'm doing. Benson. I never met a Benson. I am familiar with the regular show though. And hello, Lozo. Joe Carr's going pretty good. No, I don't have money. Vasectomy VX. Yeah, it doesn't fit. You got 8 characters, I think. Hey, Helico. Thank you for the GG. I finished the DLC, off stream. I only had like an hour left of it. Bambi. I could get the next skill. I don't know what tap dance does. I think it's a status skill. So I guess I'll just go stats. Get those 2, and then I guess I could get the rest of them. He's level 11, so that means he can be fused out. They need to be at least level 10, apparently. You missed out on Muppet Show? I mean, I don't know if I've uploaded it to YouTube just yet, but it will be on YouTube if it isn't already. A Bruno? I've met one Bruno, I think. He was... I mean, he didn't really like his name. Just because of, like, association with it, I guess. Just like, I met a guy named Hugo. And he's like... He's a French guy. And, he's like, yeah. It's got this reputation as, like, the big dumb meathead idiot, and he doesn't like that association. That he mostly hated it because of that. Hugo the Elf. I am not familiar with it. What the fuck is that thing? It's the sun is what it is. Hey Naro, there's plenty of bonking going on today. You would be pleased. European cartoon character. Yeah, I've not heard of it. Let's see, let's Google it. Hugo the Elf. Never seen this. Never seen it. Minuteman. What, the American thing? What's the deal with the Minuteman? They're like American militia or something? From way back in the day? Oh shit, I didn't realize I had an express slide! I would need to find a way to remove that rock in the way to get that chest there. Alright, so what happens if I touch the quicksand? Whee! And I fall down. Minnesota militia that gave the lobsters a tough time. Yeah, I don't know shit about American history. I know very specific things that get brought up often. Oh, hello. That cutscene. Oh shit, cat jam. Oh, shit. He hits pretty fucking hard. There's a reasonable chance he's gonna kill me. Hawk is shocked. Nice. I do like this BGM actually. Frozen with fear. Nice. My last medical herb. He's not getting enraged by anything, yeah. Massachusetts militia, I see. Alright. Man, that was tough. I got pretty lucky there too. Sacred Spear. Manhattan? Isn't Manhattan in New York? It's what the fuck, the director or the commissioner? What the hell is he doing here? You see your name? Oh, cause the random dog cat thing appeared. Apparently this is yours, Vetsu. This is yours. If it joins the party, I can call it Fetsu. Help me, human. Oh, there it is. He's joining the party. Its default monster name is Wolfspade. Alright, this one could be Fetsu. I know the Cup Noodles redemption thing was for, what was it, Nutless? But this one is not Nutless. This one is Fetsu. It's got the biggest nuts. So I can't call it Nutless. Baby Garurumon. I can see that. Really, actually really good. Looking at these stats, it's level 1, and it's got really fucking good stats. Alright, I'll put it in place of Ghast, actually. Ghast kinda sucks. I mean, the poison did put in a pretty good amount of work in that previous fight, but I could get poison elsewhere. I need to do some fusing, though. I'm guessing that you probably won't fuse this one out since it's a story thing. I don't know, maybe it evolves itself? Very well. Oh, I kind of want that sludge hammer. Wait, what can Fetsu equip? Fetsu can apparently equip axes. Lances, that's a big upgrade too. 650 though, that's so fucking expensive. Apparently cannot equip whips. What about daggers? What is that, 47? 46? Versus 47. Oh. You can have the dagger. Lethal to the undead. Here you go, Fetsu, you get a new weapon. Give you a gun. I don't think there are guns in Dragon Quest. Unfortunately. I kind of like it when RPGs, like, you know, that mostly use fantasy weapons, swords and whatnot. You know, your typical fantasy weapons, I mean, not that swords are a fantasy construct. I kind of like it when they have guns as well, even if they're like magical weapons or more like primitive guns, like single-shot rifles, that kind of thing, muskets, or even, you know, like flintlock rifles, that whatever. I don't know all the names. Magical guns, yeah. I actually quite like it when games have got stuff like that, or like hand cannons. It's just like another weapon type that's kind of underutilized. And usually it's like they're strong, but the drawback is that they are slow or something. About hooks? But like, just in general, like a big hook? You wielding one like a fish hook or a anchor or something? Those are a cool weapon. Never really see them. Yeah, like a big, offensively styled hook. Man, I gotta say, Doris is slow. He's 15 agi. He's a slow boy. Is Blebin slow? No, Blebin's is very fast. Low HP, low defense. Well, actually, the defense isn't that low now. But, like, originally it was low HP, low defense, high agi. But Blebin's is also the highest level in my party right now. I don't know how, because Doris has been there the longest, but Doris is apparently not the highest level. Hey Nino, how's it going? Blebin's is kind of carrying pretty good right now because of Zam. So I think this you need, man, the synthesis I feel is gonna be a big grind. So I would like to do some fusing right now, but I can't because they need to be level 10. I've only got one above level 10, and that is Blebins. Oh yeah, I want to items. How's the are you still doing your crafting gathering stuff, Nina? Sacred Spear. Oh, that's actually really good. God damn it. If I realized it was that good, I would have put that out on Fetsu instead. I guess I'll put it on Doris. On a little break? I see. How far did you get on that NA ult that you made? Level 7? Not bad. I still need to actually, like, find you so I can add you. Alright, I'll buy some healing herbs as well, if I can. I don't think I can. Could buy 2. I find once you get past the, like, the first 15 levels of quests, when you get into, you know, the proper main story, it becomes a bit less of a drag, because it's broken up by doing some dungeons and whatnot. I kind of like, you know, that bit of a pacing breakup. Makes it all the more enjoyable. I better save, actually. I don't know what happens if you die. It's a Dragon Quest game. You probably just get sent back to the, well, I was going to say the church, but you probably just get sent back here. And lose half your money. Sent back to prison, yeah, probably. With old Warden Trump. I would like to know, like, exactly why you were locked up in prison in the first place, knowing that the warden is your father. Also, wow, it's a mushroom man. Alright, let's see if I can recruit the mushroom man. The Fungool. This one will be nutless, if I can capture it. Yeah, I should be able to capture this one for sure. It might even be 100%. No, definitely not 100%, but it'll be good. 87! I thought Fetsu was going to do more damage than that. There it is. Fungool joins the team. Nutless. D's nutless? Yeah, there's no space for D's nutless. Not to the team, you fool. You can go substitute. No, substitute list is fool. Let's go, you can get rid of, Komodo. I need to take that, I need to take Komodo to the other island for that quest. I kinda can't be bothered doing that right now. I feel like this game is going to be pretty light on the story, and mostly just like gameplay, exploration, grinding, that kind of thing. As far as I understand it anyway, the Dragon Quest Monsters games are much more gameplay focused than story. But that means grinding. That means a lot of grinding. Alright, here we go. Back to where we were. Oh, we got muddy hands. I see. Interesting. Let's get the muddy hand here. You don't get experience for doing this though, which kind of sucks. Funnily enough, so in SMT 3, you don't get experience for recruiting demons, but in SMT 4 you do. And when I played 4, I was like, man, that's so good. That means I can just recruit things all the fucking time. Fail. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Was that a crit? No, it wasn't even a crit. It's just a lot of damage. Alright, let's try Scout. The combat animations are so slow. It's pretty crazy. Basically a coin flip. There we go. We got the muddy hand. Give it a name. Alright. Let's go with, Handy... J. Send to storage. Rip Handy J. Kind of curious how much experience they give though. Although if there's another one of the, yeah, one of those things called again. Winkies. I haven't caught one of those yet, so I guess I'll try and capture it. I should probably, like, near 100% capture this. These things are not very powerful. They're from the first island, actually. Oh, wow, actually, no. I thought I would get way more than that, just because they're from the first island. Basically a coin flip. Oh, shit. Don't do that. Winky is enraged by everything. It wasn't even just Winky, it was also the hand. Apparently I can't actually attempt to scout it anymore. That's weird. Ping. Wisdom greatly increases. Interesting, that's a buff that's new. Because wisdom isn't normally a stat in Dragon Quest games. Heal all, but nothing happens. I don't know what that crown means. What are some of my favorite games of any genre? Just like a handful of favorite picks, you mean? Any genre. Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together, Dark Souls 1, Divinity Original Sin, Shadow Hearts, Final Fantasy 9. What are some other ones? Not a single SMT game. I mean, SMT3. SMT3 is one that I played while streaming. So, like, it's awkward listing those ones, I guess, because they're recent. I played all of those other games a long time ago. And I still really, really like them. But I guess I would put SMT3 in that list as well, actually. Even though I think SMT4 and 4 Apocalypse are mechanically better, I think 3 is still my favorite of the ones that I've played. Just because I like the 3D environments, I like the world, I like, also, this is the first one that I played, so I guess, if anything, there's a little bit of nostalgia there. But I think mechanically, 4 and 4 Apocalypse are better games. I just don't like the 2D style as much. I mean, there's some other games that I've also really, really liked, though. It's just, like, kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to pick, like, a top list, because, like, there are games that I really thoroughly enjoyed, but, like, it's hard to compare things to different genres. Like, I really liked Guacamelee. That game was so fun. 1 and 2. Another failed scout. Fuck you, man. I mean, no, that's fine. It's not a bad question or something. It's just, like, it's hard to pick top games only because, like, I like a lot of games of very, very different genres. And for very different reasons as well. I mean, it's got the noodle thing going on there. I can see that. Dodge, wow. I didn't think they could dodge the Man, fuck you. I didn't know they could dodge the show of force things. I don't even have any, like, escape items or something. I would love a healing thing. I would love a monster that can cast heal, to be honest. That's what I really want. Healing and sustainability is by far my biggest issue right now. So this gets me up on the other side. I don't know what that exclamation mark is, but I think I can open up shortcuts now. Oh, I got another dock over here. Interesting. Oh, wait, can I get down over here? I can. Alright, so now I've got a shortcut across, that's good. I can go rest. I can go buy some more medicinal herbs. It's medicinal, I swear. Yeah, nighttime flames now. Buying weed. I wish I could. I wish I could. People have been pushing it for a long time, but, you know, it's Australia. I can't see it being, like, just legal for a long, long time. Crab spiders. Only coconut crabs, no spider crabs. Those spider crabs are fucking huge. There are ways. I mean, you can get it. It's not. It's everywhere. Like it's not hard to get weed realistically. It's just like no, it's not legal. You can't legally purchase it here like you can in a lot of other places. I think someone said a while back that it is actually possible to get it for medicinal purposes in Australia. I don't know. I didn't even know that. I actually didn't even know that. Apparently, it is a thing. I'm assuming it's like a heavily regulated and by a state thing, just because Australia. Do you know anyone? Yeah, it's like medicinal, but like, do you know anyone who's got a prescription for that, Nina? Or anyone for that matter? I didn't even know you could get it medicinally here. Alright, if I'm going down to Victoria, you know I'm gonna be calling you. Yeah, I mean, in the US, it's slowly becoming more available over different states. Medicinal Dragon Quest. Yeah, medicinal video games. I need video games to soothe my anxiety. Let's try and get this flame thing. Oh, this is gonna be a pretty easy catch, I think. Yeah. Scout, scout, scout. Bonk. 94%. Now watch it fail. 94% means 94% chance to fail. Fire spirits. What is it gonna get called? Mr. Spear? Wow. Whatever, dude. I'm probably not even going to use this thing. It's probably going to be at best fusion photo. It's kind of annoying that, like, to fuse, you need, to actually level them to 10. Kind of weird. So, like, something that I like to do in SMT, like, especially in SMT4, where you have such a huge reserve, I like to just kind of catch everything that I can and just fuse them randomly. Just fuse them into anything that I haven't got and just fill out the compendium and just try and see what I can get my hands on. And if I see a demon that I like, I'll be like, oh, I can totally use that thing. Hell yeah. But in this, you have to get them to level 10, which means you actually have to grind them quite a bit. It's kind of like in Devil Summon a Rider, how you need to... Well, you don't need to. Like, it is beneficial to, like, grind them a little bit before fusing them. But you don't have to. It's just best to. Oh shit, we got fucking skeleton riders here. Bone Rider. Yeah, they do not level up in the back line here, as far as I can tell. Demon Rider. That's not too bad. There it is. It's quick. That's actually not bad stats. Pretty tanky. Decent attack. What is that name? Mr. Demon. Mr. Demon! You know what? I'm actually going with that. That's actually not a bad name. I was going to call it Boney, because Bone Rider won't fit. Let's put you in as a substitute. You can replace Mr. Heal, because I don't use it anyway. Bone Daddy. Yeah, unfortunately that wouldn't fit either. You got 8 characters, so... No bone jokes. Bone Rider. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Could've called him Boner, I guess. Eight characters is just kind of limiting, you know? This door will probably be locked. Oh wow, it's not. Holy shit! Whatever. I got no money, I don't care. These guys are probably gonna beat my ass. Femo? Actually a decent name. It's not like a... It's not a dick joke, though. Desert Demon. And Imp A and B. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think I'm fighting this one. All those other medicinal herbs that I bought went into the storage, not into the inventory. That's pretty dumb. That thing hits insanely hard. Wow, I did the exact amount of damage needed to kill. Let's just see what happens if I die. I mean, actually, you know what? I might as well try and attack. It's gotta win, but unless this thing just has fuck all health. But I doubt it has fuck all health. Zam! Wow, it's got fucking zing. Are you serious? Oh, it failed. Thank God. Now that's dumb. And see... Oh, it survived. Y'shtola's voice is different? Yeah, so in A Realm Reborn, a couple of the main characters had different voice actors. It's most noticeable with the leaders of the capital cities and Alphino and Aluzane. Did you do it? It did it. Bang! Holy shit. And they're both dead. Alright. Wiped out. Holy shit, yeah, we're super dead. Man, like, I've actually done so much grinding, and I am still so fucking weak. Yeah, you lose half your gold coins. Like, I feel like this game is going to be very, very grindy. Very grindy. Which it isn't that big of a deal because I can just do a bunch of grinding off stream. But, like, man. Dragon Quest is known for being very fucking grindy. Wait, where are my healing herbs? I thought I bought a bunch of them. I bought, like, 8 healing herbs. Where did they go? What the fuck? Horn drill? It would be nice to have. It would be nice to have. Additional herb. Maybe I, like, lined up the purchase and then hit cancel or something. So let's see. Yeah, they actually went into the not into the bag, they went into the main thing. Enchanted Arms. No, I haven't played Enchanted Arms. Enchanted Arms. I've seen the name pop up a bunch, but there's a bunch of games named Arms, or with arms in the name, so let's see. Enchanted Arms. 2006 RPG, developed by FromSoft. Published by Ubisoft, released on the 360 and PS3. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of Enchanted Arms. I've just seen the name pop up. You flushed it, no regrets? Yeah, there's a lot of pretty fucking bad old From Software games. But that one is, like, you know, same generation as Demon Souls, which is legit pretty fucking good. So, who knows? You just never know. Like, they've made some games that I'm super not interested in, but they've also made one of my favorite games ever. So, what can you do? But this is why I'm never like, oh yeah, I'm a insert publisher fan. Like, I really like some games from some publishers, but I'm not going to buy a game just because it's by a publisher that I like. I'll look into it because it's by a publisher that I'll like. Like, if I hear that, like, not a publisher, like a developer that I like, if I hear about Larian making a game, I'm totally going to look into it, because I like the Divinity Original Sin series. But, like, that doesn't mean I'm going to buy it. Like, I didn't get Baldur's Gate 3 for that reason, even though it was Larian. I didn't get Armored Core 6, even though it's FromSoft. The goods and bads, yeah, there's always ups and downs. I do not like fanboyism with companies. Like, by all means, if you're a fan of a company, and rather a fan of the games that a company has made, and they're making a new game, and you're into it, then fucking get it. I just mean, like, when you're a fan of a company and they release a game and you just buy it because, oh yeah, I like these guys, I guess I'll just buy the game, I'm sure it'll be good. That I don't like. That's the kind of thing that kind of encourages, not encourages, but it can end up often inadvertently supporting shitty behavior. That's how you get your on-disc DLC day one expansion packs. That's just cut content that you have to pay extra for. That's how Atlas just keeps fucking getting away with it. I wonder where this boat takes you. Oh, it just doesn't let me go there. Interesting. Nope, we got a chest over here. And another shortcut. Oh, this is an even better shortcut. What do we get? Moonward. Another Moonward bulb. This one's a shortcut straight back to the entrance. Where I can rest. Which is nice. I guess I'll just go around it here and avoid that one particular battle. I'll like look around through this place. There might be some chests, there might be some good shit, there might be some monsters that are good experience. We got Hammerhoods. Now this is the true personification of Naru. Whoa. Those goodie bags can be kind of dangerous in some of the other games. Like, just having one or two particularly powerful attacks for whatever reason. Enveloped by illusions. 23 experience, that's not too bad. I don't know what those icons mean when I touch them. What's going on with this freaking dungeon, though? This is so weird. Oh shit. No way back! I'm dead. Wait, what? Where's the big boy? Alright. No MP on Draki anyway. Nice crit. An imp in disguise, yeah. I mean, they give good experience. Here we go. Wolf Spade and Agi Boost. So Agi and HP versus, oh, Zap, Oomph, Lightning, Slash, and Spark. Wow, so this gets like the hero moveset. Bonk 'em. Alright. What's this? We shall lead you on your way. Let the shining crest show you the one true path. What does that mean? So does this put me outside? Yeah. I'll go back and heal. Got my MP back. OS Berry? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, okay, let's kill this crab. If there is a, like, BTTV, FFZ, 7TV, whatever emotes that people would like to have added, put the link in Discord. I'll add it. 9 times out of 10, I'll add it. Like, unless it's something I really don't want to have there, I'll just add it. I don't know if I can actually kill these. I mean, actually, yeah, I can. I can use Zap. That did not do that much damage. An old Spice one. The only OS emote two actually that I'm familiar with is OS Komodo and OS Frog. And mostly OS Frog from Dota memes. And I'm pretty sure they just replaced PogChamp with OS Frog because of that, like, drama with that one guy or something. I don't know. Some fucking stupid American politics shit. And it's like, dude, it's just an emote. But they replaced it with an already existing emote. They didn't even make a new emote for it. They just, like, took another emote and renamed it. And it's like, what? It's enough medicinal herbs for now, I guess. Fair enough. Honestly, I don't even really care. It's just like, it's a face. It's like a well-liked emote. The fact that it's a picture of one guy who, I don't think he even used to works for Twitch anymore. Like, the fact that it's an ex-employee that they don't agree with politically or whatever is kind of irrelevant to me. It's just, it's an emote. It's like Kappa, right? It's so far disconnected from the guy. Like, I didn't know that guy's name. I have no idea who that is. But, like, Kappa is just, like, it's an iconic thing that people use, right? It's just, it's an emote. It's not the guy. It's not him or expressing his opinions. It's just a face to express a thing. Like, to express a reaction in Twitch chat. I think 99% of people on Twitch have no fucking idea who any of the faces for the emotes are. Because most of them are just, like, staff or former employees or whatever, and it's like... Okay. I could understand if like it really was like him, like it was named after him, and like people had he was like a big community figure that everyone knew and something like that. But like it really isn't. It really isn't. Like none of those Twitch emote faces. Most people have no idea who they are. They're just an expression. Just like Kappa is kind of the prime example. Kappa has nothing to do with whatever that guy's name is. It's just the sarcasm face. So I guess I touch the, like, correct light, and then go in the doors? Like, how does this work? I got a monster. I'm guessing that's bad. I totally understand them wanting to, like, fire him over something like this, because they want to keep politically clean, whatever. I just mean specifically the emote. That also got a monster. Do I have to, like, kill both the, like, the things for each door? There's no real, like, indication of if I'm doing something right or wrong. I'm getting decent experience, like, I don't mind, and I need to grind. I need to grind pretty fucking bad. So, like, it's fine, it's just like, This one doesn't have lights. Maybe I just want to go to the doors that have lights in front of them. Because, like, I went up the stairs first, and then I went straight forward second. Whoa! That's actually a pretty hard hit. Yeah, I don't know. Guess I'll try that. I'll try just going into the doors that have got lights in front of them. Man, I really wish I had a monster. I keep going to call them demons. I really wish I had a demon that knew a heal. Maybe I should level up the heal slime after all, and fuse it into something, so it knows... So that one doesn't have lights in front of it. Wow! Fuck you, goodie bag. Fuse it into something. Maybe it'll inherit the skill? I don't know how the fusing works. I'm gonna have to mess around with it. Hey Delvin, how's it going? His lights. So here we got 3. Oh shit, we got a zombie. I'll try kill it. It's a big boy. I'm like actually crouch height to this thing. Mummy boy. Has low defense. Hits hard though. $14 experience. That's not bad for one enemy, I guess. You finished 15 the other day? Nice. I think I had enough fun with FF15. Oh, we got a chest over here. Like, I don't know, 15 was a kind of a mixed bag. But I think I overall had a pretty good time with it. It's just like got pretty high, it's got pretty low lows, and the highs are not really that high. The highs are just like, cool. And the lows are like, god damn, what the fuck. It's just that it's mostly pretty average high kind of thing. Oh, we got another one. That was quick. Considering the goal is to get 10 of these, I kind of figured it would take quite a long time to get 10. No Zelda pickup item thing, yeah. I mean, I could have a bunch of custom sound effect, like soundbite things as redemptions. If people want that, I could add more in. I would need to actually get the sound bites though. It's very easy with the Twitch inbuilt alert system to add them. Oh wow, here it is. It's Fetsu. And we've got whatever this is. We've got Agumon and I don't know what that is. And a chicken. Okay, I was not expecting an instant fight. No poison this time? Nice dodge. And I got the shock. Wow. Yeah, I like the boss music. I would think this boss would be tanky. State of high tension. Whoa, that damage! That's a lot of fucking damage. Let's try Zap. It's kind of weird that using items doesn't take my monster's turns, it takes my turn. But I don't otherwise use my turn. Oh shit, that's bad. The stones that I can throw? Maybe. I haven't encountered them yet. 50 fucking damage. That was high tension then, that's why. Oh shit! No, wrong button! I kind of wish fight was second, but it's not, it's first. And, god damn it, and of course he attacks the same person twice, so I just lose them because I accidentally hit fight instead of give order. That's so annoying. I don't think I can sub things in and out in combat. Hey Manuel, how's it going? Yeah, you're right, it did give me one of those. But I kind of have to heal, like, with medicinal leaves. Every time, you know? That's why it was so bad. Because if I use an Yggdrasil leaf, I would just have to be praying that it targets Doris. Boss is probably nearly dead. Yeah, there it is. Because I hit it for a lot of damage. Like, by then I'd done a ton of damage. Doris went from 10 to 13. And 6 skill points. How to zoom. The power to halt the great catastrophe, man. They're really trying to make this deep. Fetsu, you're a chicken now. A battle chicken with golden armor, resplendent, gloriously incandescent. Wow, he's leaving the party? Oh, never mind. He leaves and then rejoins instantly. Yeah, maybe he's like Peter. I do know that Fetsu's name is not Peter, but maybe he's like Peter from Shining Force. Hey Amphi, how's it going? Chimkin, yes. That is correct. KFC. I'm not really that big on KFC, to be honest. I mean, it's I've mentioned it before. KFC is kind of meh. The stats didn't change, just the appearance changed, but the stats didn't change. So weird. Yeah, we don't have Popeyes here. Oops, wrong button. We don't have Popeyes here. Like, KFC is alright, you know, like, the batter they use or whatever is kind of nice. It's just that I feel like 90% of the time when I go to KFC, I mean, one, it's overpriced as hell. It's expensive, actually. But, like, it's always just like, the chicken is either super mega overcooked and, like, dry and shitty, or just, like, greasy and just dripping with oil still, because they don't drain it properly. I don't know. Like it's always cooked terribly. So it's always just a shitty experience. Even though they have kind of nice burgers. Like, I've had KFC a few times where it's been good. But, like, usually it isn't. Usually I feel like, I would say like 7 or 8 times out of 10 if I go to KFC, it's pretty shit. I mean, KFC, like most American franchises outside of USA, uh, it's pretty different everywhere you go. Like, KFC here is actually pretty different to over there. Like, over here, KFC's got, like, a pretty big focus on burgers rather than just chicken, buckets chicken. Like, you can get a bucket of chicken from KFC here, but no one's like unless you're buying KFC for, like a whole bunch of people or something, you're probably not getting a bucket chicken. Like you're probably gonna get a zinger stacker or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever it is that people really like from KFC. KFC is kind of the most known or the most notorious for having like drastically different menus in different countries, and having a totally different branding, marketing, everything just outside of the USA because they've basically dedicated all of their resources into international market, and the home market in USA is really bad. Apparently, really bad. I didn't even know that till recently. I watched a documentary on it, and it was a very interesting watch. All right, let's rest up and heal, I guess. I mean, I already got healed by the looks of it. Looks like they actually restored everything. So I could actually do some synthesis here. I've got Doris and Blebins, which are of appropriate level. Wait, maybe these things do level up in the back line. They have gained some levels, I think. I'm pretty sure Mr. Heal was not level 8 when I caught him. So I guess they were getting some. But that means he must have skill points that are unspent. They must be unspent. Because, I haven't spent any. Synthesis record. Wait, what the? What is that clipping through? Sauce is best to dip fried chicken. What is BBC? Is that like a typo for barbecue sauce? I mean, I like sweet and sour sauce or sweet chili. Although I actually really like just putting like sriracha or something on fried chicken. I just like chili sauce on it in general. Or like maybe like sriracha mayo. You wouldn't really dip something in that though. That's like what I would put on a burger. And so like the one of the most popular burgers at KFC here is the Zinger Burger. And the sauce they put on that is basically just sriracha mayo, which is really nice. I put that on everything. Yeah, I mean, I actually really like sweet and sour sauce as like a dip for like chicken nuggets or something. All right, so I guess I'll sub out Mr. Demon for as a standby. I mean, for Mr. Heal. I want to see if I can get Mr. Heal to level 10. I'm going to see if it's level 8. I'm going to see if he gets experience in the backline. I don't know how it works, so. Maybe they do get experience in the backline. And just hasn't been telling me, you know? Alright, where's this taking me? Palais Isle. Madame Rummy's private island. Come and play in the old maid's garden. That sounds dubious. I don't want to talk to you. Open 24 hours a day. Alright, what can I buy here? Rapier? Wow, it's actually not bad. Pitchfork. What is that? 70? 72? That's expensive. Having a whip monster would probably be pretty good. Rune Staff. Mysterious staff with magical powers. I wonder if it, like, increases magic. It doesn't say so in the tooltip. Alright, you know what? I'll buy this for, oh, it's strong medicine. You can buy strong medicine now. It's so much. And you can buy magic elixirs too. 300 a piece, so that's so expensive. But, like, later that won't really matter. Yeah, I'll buy a rapier for Fetsu. You get a cool new weapon. I mean, I hope I can put that dagger onto Blevins, though. If not, I might have to give the rapier to Blevins instead. Okay, I can. Blevins is kind of carrying hard. Oh, we got a shortcut. Man, why is that a fucking load screen? This seems ominous. Madame Rummy. Extremely generous with her wealth. Interesting. Booba. Whoa. Is this like the final form of Marge Simpson? Free reign to explore all of her gardens. Seed of skill. What the? Capsicum. Still think it's funny that Fetsu turned into a chicken. Maybe it's fitting, you know? It's quite a while back now, actually. Fetsu was doing a casual playthrough of, I think, Pokemon Shield or Sword, whatever. That generation. And he got some bird Pokemon that I don't know the name of. And I suggested that he call it Chicken. And he did. And it ended up being like the MVP of the entire fucking game. Carried him hard. So Chicken carried him, and now he is the Chicken. It's locked. Do you remember what the name of that Pokemon was, Fetsu? Yeah, you're a plucked chicken with armor on this time. Who knows, maybe the final form is like a glorious phoenix of a chicken. Maybe you really will turn into Peter. Defeat 9 slimes in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. To gain access to the Huggies area. Okay. I'm guessing the clock keeps running in combat or something? Maybe not. Bonk. Yeah. Well, Doris wields a shovel in battle, so he attacks by bonking things. Why are they outspeeding me? The fucking slimes. I guess it is Dragon Quest, and they love their RNG turn order. Alright, let's try the next challenge, I guess. "15 slimes in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I feel like it'd probably be faster if I had access to AoE spells, but at the same time I would have to manually input them. So what was it as? 250, 214 when I entered combat. Combat's really slow. So... let's see how much time this actually took. I don't even get experience for this, only money. Yeah, so like, it was at 193, it took like 20 seconds or whatever it was, I already forget what the first number was. With 20 seconds. The battle took longer than 20 seconds, but that's how much it cut off. That ambush is nice though, that preemptive. Where's my Megiddo? Body damage! That's a lot of damage. Oh, it's up top. It's weird. I need one more after this, because they always give you 3 by the looks. It'd be bad if it was RNG in that regard, but it's been 3 every single time so far. Oh my god, a miss. That's bad. How could you, Fetzer? How could you miss like that? Three more. One more slime. Man, how the hell did you get up there? Pet the chicken, pet the chicken! Wait, did something miss again? I wasn't looking. Okay, no, Doris just hadn't attacked yet. Super job! Good job! Chicken will digivolve into Houndoom. Oh, wait, sorry. Ho-Oh-Mon. I don't know why I read that as Houndoom. I have no idea. The other forms seem just different. Like, the 4 statues, the chicken was one of the statues in that room. So, like, the 4 statues are the forms. I don't know what the other ones were, though. One of them looked vaguely Agumon, and the other one, I don't remember. Maybe we should get a bonk-centric monster and call it Naru. But the thing is, I don't think my party is going to be very stable. Like, I think things are just going to be whatever is it can be. So I'll try to roll the names forward. Like, I'll keep Doris and Fetsu in the party. And otherwise I'll just use whatever. Because I can just name anything. So I fuse Blebins into something, then I'll call the thing that it fuses into Blebins. Bunnycorns. Moonwalk Bomb. Yeah, if we can get a Cyclops. If I recruit a Cyclops at some point, I'm calling it Naru. It's happening. Actually, how much experience do these Bunnycorns give, I wonder? Let's kill one. What do I get? Psyching itself up. Please don't psych up too much. I don't want to get horn drilled. Actually, if it dies, that's good though, because it means it did nothing. Yeah, it psyched up twice and then died before it attacked. Horny Rattata. Is there a rabbit Pokemon in Gen 1? 50 experience is actually quite a lot. It is purple like a Rattata. Is there a rabbit Pokemon in Gen 1 though? I guess Nidoran and Nidorina are pretty rabbit-like. Well, rather, Nidorina is a form too. Nidoran male, Nidoran female. Nidoran's a horned rabbit. Yeah, I was like, it looks kind of rabbity, I guess. Mostly Nidoran is female. But, like, both of them do. Because they have, like, vastly different appearance. Kind of weird back then. Like, have they done that with any other Pokemon? Like a male and a female variant that are, like, listed as separate entries in the Pokédex? Like, I know they've had, like, Pokemon that have had differences with male and female, but they're, like, the same Pokédex entry, right? They weren't, like, separate ones. Also, how's it going, Misty? Wait, how do I get down to the bottom, though? They suddenly, freaking ambush, really? Bonk. These things are fast. They, like, always go fast. Actually, yeah, I wanted to check something too. Mr. Heal. Still level 8. Yeah, I'm not sure if they get EXP in the back line. Okay, I can go down here. Fucking 3 of them. This is actually dangerous. Like, yeah, it's actually kind of dangerous. If they all psych up and actually get attacks off, and they could pretty easily kill me. But, you know, I could also get lucky and have them die, like they psych up and then die before they do anything. Psych up again. So there's a form. No, psych. 54 fucking damage. That would have one-shot him, I think. Actually, no. I think full HP, he wouldn't have died. $75 experience. I think experience is just divided. Yeah, I don't want to do any more battles right now, but I do want to loot the shit down here. Really? Come on, man, it phased in like that? You're really gonna do that to me? It phased in when I was climbing the ladder, so it's an automatic encounter. Also, I don't know if fleeing is a chance in this. I haven't escape failed yet. And usually in Dragon Quest, escape fails are incredibly common. Oh wait, oh never mind. And now we've got dropping bridge maze. I get the feeling there's gonna be like a boss or something in here. Ah, here we go. Shortcut. I can heal up. Oh shit, it's a calamari. Or whatever they're called. I'll heal up, then I'll fight him. Her ladyship is blessed with surpassing beauty. Do pay her a visit, if only to admire the view. I mean, you know what? I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who are super into how she looks. And who am I to judge, you know? I'm sure my type is very unappealing to many. Shell slimes. They're always super high physical defense, and Calamari Kid, that's what they're called. Not sure why I was asleep when I entered battle, but whatever. Is my type the more cushion for the pushin' type? Not really. To be honest, I don't really have like extremely strong preferences. Skill points. More agi. I want that health though. So what is that? That's 6. Oh, there's the shrine. Okay. Well, I'm not doing the shrine right now. I'm gonna explore more at the garden. I really do wonder why they opted to make him run so slow. Another one! Wow. Hey, Knight, yeah, it's inescapable. Oh, really? They freaking come back up afterwards. I thought it might be the case. I don't know what the hell these things are, though. I'm still waiting on that, Breath of Fire 4, though. Best Breath of Fire. Another one! I'm getting heaps of these crystals now. Four crystals. No, I have no real reason to go that way. I guess I can actually go back that way. I wonder why they bother doing it this way, then. There's a lot of paths to the same area for no particular reason, seemingly. Nice. Yeah, Breath of Fire 4 is really good. So, wait, you haven't played Breath of Fire 4, right? Or did you say that you only briefly played it, but didn't finish it? Oh, okay. Skill points for Fetsu. Do I want oomph? Kinda do. He's already got a lot of HP, I don't need the extra HP. Hey Bam, how's it going? Do you evolve again? I think you're gonna evolve 2 more times. I think it's gonna be animals all the way. I don't think you turn into a booba girl. Digimon does have quite a bit of booba. Quite a bit. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Danger level D. I have not even heard of Silent Bomber. Uncharted Island. What's the deal with the Uncharted Islands? Sci-fi Bomberman action, I see. Argon Lizard. Let's try Scout. Decidedly unimpressed. Wow, yeah. I can't capture this thing. I think it's probably gonna do like 100 damage or something and one-shot people. $91 damage. Yeah, I'm not killing this thing. Oh, you can escape fail. All right. I don't think I want to be on this island right now. Wonder if there is any chests or something here, though. We got pots. Kind of weird that it would send me here, though. Oh. Oh, it's probably just going nighttime, yeah. Oh, no, you don't. I don't want to deal with you. That is a big Argon Lizard right there. That is a big boy. Alright, I guess I'm just going back. Oh, I don't know how I'm going to get past this guy. No, I didn't lose all my gold. I mean, when you die, you just lose half your gold and get sent back to town. I don't have that much money right now, and I also wouldn't really care anyway. Gotta try and avoid getting into battle. What the fuck is that thing? Holy shit! That's the nighttime monster here, I guess. That's you coming for your coffee. Yep. Oh, seriously? He takes up the entire path. Wait, what are they called? Chainine. That's pretty good. Yeah, the daytime enemies are much easier to walk around because they don't take up literally the entire path. That was definitely a problem in Dragon Quest IX. They had the whole enemies on the field thing, but they also just had, like, the enemies were large and the pathways were extremely narrow. So, you would just... You had no choice in the matter, like... A lot of the time, you're fighting this thing whether you like it or not. Yeah, this is also on DS. Note the 2 screens. Oh wow, this thing is here, but only at night. Interesting. Seed of Skill. I didn't see it during the day anyway. Like, I looked in that pool to see if there's something in there, and I didn't see that light, so I'm assuming it's a nighttime only thing. Okay, this one's also on the DS. Let's save. And then I'll go into that dungeon. Maybe I'll get another evolution for old Fetsu. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty. The music in there really reminds me of like some kind of Zelda shop theme or something. He really struggles to climb up the ladder after a load screen. Whoa, look at that fucking thing. Look at Nessie over here. How much money do I have? I kind of want to spend it. I want to fuck it. I want to fight this thing. Let's see how strong it is. I want to spend it, but it probably won't be there when I come back. Like the Cyclops I saw. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like a proper mini-boss. I'm gonna have to basically hope that it doesn't target the same person twice if it hits that hard. Because I can't heal for that much in one action. I mean, I can if I buy the better healing things. Whoa, it's got AoEs too. Whoa, this thing is fucking strong. And you're dead. Alright, I'm gonna have to flee. Yeah, that's too much. Oh, blocked. I'm dead. And I accidentally hit fight. Cool. I was just mashing the button. Why didn't it attack that turn? That was kind of weird. Probably would have escape failed anyway. So those mini-boss things, like the really big monsters on the field, they are really fucking strong. But I feel like maybe I'm just weak. I'm just underleveled because, like, even by Dragon Quest standards, this game is really fucking grindy. This game is very grindy, even by Dragon Quest standards. Which is saying something, because Dragon Quest games are grindy as fuck. I wonder what you get from those things, though. It better be some good shit, right? It better be some, like, really big rewards. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, you're walking away. Thought he was coming down here. Also, speaking of catching in Pal World, Santa, I've been watching a bit of Junin playing it, and it's like, man, the RNG catcher would drive me insane. Every time I play Pokemon games nowadays, I actually put it through the randomizer and don't randomize anything, but I make the catch rate higher, which is just a trait that you can put in with the render, and yeah, fuck catch rate. I would much rather it be like meeting criteria, like getting down to certain effects, certain percentages, and applying status or something. Using the right type of ball, I don't know, I don't fucking care. Having like, oh, it's a legendary, that means you got a 1% chance to catch it even if it's low HP. That shit drives me insane. Giant water tank at Nexus Chamber. That is gonna open. The entire room moves. This feels like a Zelda dungeon or something. And we got bubble slimes. How's it going, Jack? Oh yeah, it's pretty standard in like open world survival sandbox games to be able to change settings for the world if you are the host or whatever. And if you're single player, obviously you're the host, so you probably can just catch the change the catch rate. Probably can do that, but who knows? Maybe you can't. You can probably mod it though, if you couldn't. I kind of want to check out Pal World. It looks pretty fun. I don't think I really have the time for a game like that right now, though. Wizard's Penny. Medicinal hub. Whether the slime is just like dripping off the roof there. Oh, it looks like just some treasure. Games like that are definitely more fun if you have people to play with. Oh, there's not even any treasure right there. That sucks. Those games are definitely more fun, like the open world survival sandbox type games. are really fun with, you know, um, 3 or 4 people. If you have too many, it becomes too much. But if you have just a few people, it's really fun. Oh shit. Special medicine. These things always have like Accelerattle or something. Poisonous poke, and it'll poison first try, I bet. Wow, it didn't. I should have purchased more herbs before leaving. 1 HP. Basically Pokemon? What, this game? I better actually go and get some. There's gotta be a boss at the end. No, it's basically SMT. It's basically SMT. You can recruit basically any monster that you encounter to your team, and they have their like fixed learning, like learn set, and you can fuse them together to make different monsters, that kind of thing. Yeah, I better leave. Learn Zoom! I don't have the escape spell yet, though. I do have the Exodust or whatever, though. Tempted to start SMT3 today. I would like to watch it. Oh, so Zoom just takes you to, like, the last save point. It doesn't, like, let you warp to wherever you want. SMT3 is a good time. It'll be on Switch. Can you not stream that? I guess you don't have a capture card? Rip. Yeah, I mean, I know the Elgato is a popular choice, but they're kind of costly. There's a apparently really good one that Evil Blanketfish uses that's really cheap. You should ask him about that. I don't remember exactly which one it was. I don't know if he's here right now. But we were talking about this a while back. But yeah, there's one that he found that was actually really good, and he actually got a couple of them because they were cheap. I see. Apparently PS3 sucks for capture cards in general because of like some weird anti-piracy shit they have or something like that. Increases one ally's resistance to enemy magic. Interesting. I wonder if you could, like, I'm assuming it's just a consumable. I got a special medicine. I might store that one for now. Whoa, no, I don't want to discard it. Apparently you can't. Okay, there you can. Just ate that input for some reason. I should have bought some regular healing medicine too, but whatever. Whatever. Have you've played with it, Nara? I've just heard that's like something to do with like maybe it was PS4, but I'm pretty sure it was PS3. How it's got like this anti-piracy bullshit where it interferes with capture cards to stop you from like live streaming, you know, Netflix and shit. Maybe it was PS4. Hey, Kat, how's it going? Good afternoon. Even though it's nearly midnight here. It's 11:14, anyway. These things are kind of annoying because of their poison attack. Nice aquarium. There's monsters in there. And there's like a hole in the glass for some reason. That does not seem very safe. Also, candles. It's Calamari Kid. It's totally going to attack me out of that painting, isn't it? And a dragon guarding the path. Just wonderful. That's like my favorite thing. Medicinal herbs. Okay, so that's a crystal thing. There's gotta be something good behind that dragon. Alright, there's gotta be some good shit here. Green dragon. And it does AoE for big damage. That is not what I wanted to see, and it's pretty fucking tanky too. I really need a monster that can heal. Oh, it's shocked. No, that's nice. That's not the button I wanted to fucking press. God, I hate that it's at the top. And there's no confirmation on either. Oh god, no. Stop with the flame breath. It hits so goddamn hard. I wonder if you get a Sage Stone in this game. Oh, thank God. Would have been way less bad if it didn't do the fire breath fucking twice. But it did. Yeah, the price range is, like, insanely varied. I get the feeling one of these might be a Mimic or something. I don't have a capture card. I feel like... Wait, what do I get out of it? Phoenix Scepter. Snakeskin Whip. Yeah, I could get a capture card, but I would probably just not use it. I think a lot of streamers, like bigger streamers, they have like a dedicated like gaming PC, and then they'll have a streaming PC that they capture the gaming PC with a capture card. Just so the gaming PC is dedicated to the game, it's not also running OBS. Because, like, especially when you're playing higher-end games, running OBS and streaming software in general is pretty hardware-heavy. Like, I noticed a substantial difference in Cyberpunk, for example, when I was streaming it versus when I wasn't streaming it. I don't think I have anything that can use whips. Allows the holder to pass on its form in synthesis. I don't know what that means. I feel like I'm gonna need to look up a guide for, how the synthesis actually works. I think most capture cards are pretty universal, right? It's just that there are specific systems that are a pain, like the 3DS, for example. You need to like mod a 3DS or a DS if you want to capture card it. So even people who like have the real hardware for like DS games and whatnot, like 90% of fucking streamers that play, 99% of streamers even, that play like DS stuff or 3DS stuff on stream, they're emulating even if they own the real hardware. Just because, it's such a pain in the ass. Like, you need a specially modded system. This guy is just... yeah, I have to fight him. Do you stream now? Or did you just, like, used to stream or something? Hey, Uber. How's it going? Good, appropriate time zone. A lub wizard. Oh, I see. I had no idea. I feel like I'm wasting my medicines too early, but whatever. That's why I bought a bunch of them. Most likely, I guess it would depend when that is. Would it be like morning for me? I didn't even see what spell that was that I just tried to do. Okay. I always like to know when, like, people that I know stream, though. Like, I'm always interested to see. Find more streamers, that kind of thing. These ones aren't just straight up blocking the road. No, leave me alone. Waddle away, ballsack mage. Please tell me there is not another fucking dragon. Cannaboxes, oh god. Those things are always annoying because they always know, thwack. Oh shit, that's actually all of the ones, except for the special medicine, which I'm saving. I thought I had some more, like, random herbs in the bag. Oh god. Aggressive. Seed of Strength. Oh. It does not care about the chest. I cannot use that to block the canna box. Oh god, there's fucking multiple of them too. Fuck it, I'm gonna use them. The fencing fox hits really fucking hard too. God damn, that it's even harder. I'm probably gonna have to leave and heal again. Like, it just sucks so much not having anyone who can heal. Like, I have to just use medicine, which you can't carry very much of. Well, cool. Hell, I get stuck inside the chest, but they don't. Strong medicine, wow. Kind of curious what's up there. More enemies. The painting. Another scripted battle. And there's the that is the goal. That's the goal right there. So I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna waste that Yggdrasil leaf. I'm gonna buy some more medicine. I'm gonna buy some more Exodust. I wonder if I learn Exit. Like, naturally. Man, the menus feel so slow. Like, they eat your inputs. You cannot menu fast in this game. Slow menuing is the worst. I mean, there are definitely worse things than slow menus, but I feel it. Like, at this point, like, I've played a lot of fucking JRPGs. I generally, after playing for a couple hours or whatever, I generally get pretty quick at the menus. Like, I know what I want to do, you know? I don't fumble around in them that much. And it feels pretty bad, like, you know, when you're 20 hours into a game, and you could be doing these menus so fast because you know exactly what you want to do. But it's like, no, you can do one movement every half second, and it's like, no. Yeah, slow menus and slow running. I think this is a DS thing, though. The DS is honestly, like, hardware-wise, a pretty shit system. It has performance issues in a lot of games. It's a very common and pretty big problem in a lot of games on the DS. Performance issues in general, slowdown, lag, FPS drops, generally just running slowly to compensate for hardware. Yeah, the 3DS has it in some games. Whoops, I didn't mean to press that. The 3DS definitely has it in some games. But it's like more the ones that are trying to be graphically intense and go all in on the 3D and that kind of thing. That's what I notice on the 3DS, in my experience. I mean, I get it, you know, it's a handheld. I kind of expect it to have these kinds of issues, but at the same time, like, that is an explanation, but it's also not really an excuse. Like, you know the limitations. Just ease up a little bit, you know? No one likes that kind of, like, heavy lag that comes from trying to push a system way harder than it's capable of doing. I know you can make something look really cool as a still image or something like that, but then you put it into action and then it makes the game drop to 5 FPS. Everyone hates that. Like, you know that it's doing it. You know that it's doing it, and you're choosing to still do it anyway. Because they want to sell that, that screenshot of the sick graphics. I care too much about performance, though, honestly. I care so much more about performance than I do graphics. So much more. I do not care if graphics are bad. I just don't care. But I care so much if it's like randomly dropping frames all the time. When it runs slow, because it's like, you know, trying to do 60 FPS, but it's dropping down to 45 every other second, you know? And it's like, ugh, no, don't do this to me. Yeah, performance just matters so much. Fast 2D and laggy 3D, yeah. I mean, it's not even necessarily about, like, any kind of a... Oh, shit, good. Particular aesthetic or something like that. Like, I mean, I appreciate great graphics. It looks good, you know? It looks good. But, like, it's just so low down the priority list. Wow, that thing just turned around instantly. It's so low down the priority list for me. I just don't really... Oh wow, fucking ambush as well. So low down the priority list, I just don't really care. And I got blocked. Please don't kill anyone. You like that style? That, like, cartoony aesthetic that they always go for? Whoa! That was close. Yeah, I mean, I generally much prefer a stylized, cartoony look than a realistic look. I think realism doesn't age very well unless it's like some kind of stylized realism, which is not really a thing. Like stylistic art, like a stylistic choice. It doesn't have to be artistic. Sorry, it doesn't have to be 2D, 3D. It doesn't have to be cartoony. It doesn't have to be anime style. It could be anything. Like some kind of like creative, stylistic choice. I think ages infinitely better. Like, look at... I mean, I always use this as an example. Look at a game like Wind Waker. Wind Waker is a GameCube game that today still looks good and runs great. Very fun game. It looks good. It runs well. It controls well. It still looks unique. Like... Oh, really? This guy just respawns every time? Oh, you can actually walk past him. Interesting. I remember people being mad about Wind Waker for being like, oh, it's too, like, kiddie, too childish. It's like, dude, it's fucking Legend of Zelda. Are you kidding me? It's not just like a children's game, like, this isn't just like, oh yeah, you know, family friendly or something. Like, it's a kid's game. Like, it's always been like this. Even Ocarina of Time is super cartoony. The one that people always jerk off. And, like, don't get me wrong, I like Ocarina of Time. But, like, it's not the be-all, end-all of Zelda. Actually, Ocarina of Time... Well, actually, no, it wasn't the first one. The first one I played was Link to the Past. But I only played it very briefly. Ocarina of Time was the first one that I owned, and I played the fuck out of that game. But I had played Link to the Past before that, just briefly. Another Yggdrasil leaf, that's nice. Yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely valid complaints about Wind Waker. Like, I agree, the islands are too far apart. The sailing becomes, while cool, and, like, I love that, like, that feel, that kind of, like, a world feel of these, like, little islands separated, and you're just sailing around freely to visit them all and all that. I love that. But, gameplay-wise, they're way too far apart. It's tedious. It's totally tedious, especially if you're doing all the treasure maps. I just mean, like, the whole aesthetic of it. I think in the HD version, they kind of remedy that a little bit, though. They make the Triforce gathering way less tedious, and they give you the Super Sail. I mean, you can get the Super Sail, which lets you sail in any direction, regardless of the wind, and sail faster, which really helps. I haven't played the HD version, though, because I don't have a Wii U. Twilight Princess? Twilight Princess, I really like Twilight Princess, but mostly because the dungeons are well designed, and I think Midna is the best Zelda, but the overworld sucks, and I hate wolf form anything, like, it's not fun. The dungeons pretty much don't use it, though. The dungeons are just, like, really fun, well-designed 3D Zelda dungeons. Also, you get bomb arrows in that one, which is fucking awesome. Here we go. So this is the other shrines for the other forms. Sorry, for Fetsu. We've got this thing. What the fuck that is? And we got this thing. What the fuck that is? Oh, really? I didn't realize it was that late. Tower of the Goddess, though, that's like after the first 3 dungeons, right? So you just have to do, like, the first 3, like, I was going to say the childhood dungeons, but this is an Ocarina of Time. So the volcano, the tree, and the what is it, like a cave or something? I don't remember what the third one was. It's been too long since I played that game, actually. I particularly care for the 2 big dungeons, the ones that you do after you've, like, the ones that you have to do with your companions. Anyway. That is kind of lame that you have to wait that long. I knew you had to get it from the auction house, so I didn't know it had, like, an availability period. I thought you could just get it, like, straight away. Alright. Look at this guy. Look at Naruto over here. No ads? Good. Lucifer. Oomph. Honduras. Zap. Zam, sorry, not Zap. Boom! Oh god, don't use boom. Oh my god, it hits so fucking hard too. I hate it when they have boom. It's also very resistant to magic. I don't know if I can kill this guy. If he spams boom, I'm dead. Look, I might need to grind a bit again. 59 fucking damage? I can't survive that. I didn't see how much damage that Shade Slash did either. I don't know if I have an Yggdrasil Leaf in my inventory. Yeah, it just hits way too hard. Like, I just need levels. I think I just need to do, like, leveling and fusing. There's gonna be some, like, intense grinding in this game. I do have the Yggdrasil Leaf there, but... like, I have to just heal every turn. I have to use the medicine every single turn, because I have no other way of healing. Psych Up, really? Just guaranteeing that it one-shots someone? Unless this stuns him. And it didn't. He's got to probably use Boom with this, too. If he uses Boom, then... I think Fetsu's dead. Yep, he Psych Up Boomed. Wow. Just fucking wow. Actually fucking stupid. So I just need to grind like crazy. Again, I'm going to need like 2 or 3 levels on everyone to even have any semblance of reliable success here. That's nuts. Big number, game hard, I guess. That is a lot. That is a lot. Like, keep in mind, the vast majority of what I've been doing today has straight up just been grinding. So, like, dedicated a lot of time to just grinding, and I am way behind. Way behind. Yeah. Although, considering the time, I could also just, like, end it here. It is already not quarter past, it's 15 minutes past my normal end time. So I could just do a bit of grinding off stream, which means I can use turbo anyway. And I can look up, like, a fusion guide. I think that will be the big key, is fusing things forward properly to get, like, because they inherit their stats, or not the stats, like their passive or something like that. So there's, like, passive stat gains, plus 10 HP, plus 5 agi, that kind of thing. There's all carry on forward, I think. So, I'll have a look into it. Move 2 steps forward, grind for 1 hour, repeat 50 hours. Yeah, I mean, that's Dragon Quest. But even, the mainline games are all quite grindy. But compared to the mainline games, like, this is way more grindy. Usually in the mainline ones, I find... if you, like, go through the dungeons and you check every room, you loot all the chests, you thoroughly explore the areas, and you fight everything along the way, don't really run from anything, you're not really gonna have to dedicate that much time to grinding. You'll have to dedicate some, like maybe a couple hours over the entire playthrough kind of thing. But yeah. That's I'm just surprised at how grindy it is, especially considering like how slow the combat is. I kind of figured that if the combat was gonna be super slow, that would probably make it less grindy. But who knows? I wasted a fucking Yggdrasil Leaf though, and I probably can't buy those. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe you can. Maybe you can later. Probably won't matter later though, because I'll have like Zing and that kind of thing. But either way, I am done for tonight. It's past my normal stream ending time, so I was hoping to finish that dungeon before ending, so I can get the next form, you know, see the next chicken. But for now, I'm done. See if I can find someone to host up. Real quick. What is going on in the world of Twitch? Man. I guess I'll host. Wait, is he still going? Also, what's in my recommended? Actually, I should check if anyone's playing this game. I normally do that. Is anyone playing this game? Probably not, but yeah. No. I like to check because sometimes I find other streamers that way. Yep, a whole bunch of not particularly interested in here. He's still going. Alright, I'm gonna just host up most of Junin. He's doing SMW ROM hack, and I love watching SMW ROM hacks. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this, most likely. But have a good night, all that good stuff. Thanks for watching, hanging out. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, have a good one.